Who missed me? Okay. Hey, you guys. I'm so excited to be back. I know y'all are like, where you been, OG? I've been doing these personal reads. If you would like to book a personal reading with me, book with me. The link is in the description box below. I have been booked and busy, okay? And I can get busier. I love you guys. So if you need to book a personal reading with me, I highly suggest it, okay? Because we have a spooky season sale, all right? So if you want to take advantage of that, book with me down in the description box below. You get 30% off if you use the code at checkout. So make sure you use the code spooky30 at checkout, all right, you guys? We're finishing up the board here. I'm missing 3 zodiac signs that aren't in the live stream yet. So drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. You already know what to do. Drop it like it's hot, okay? Drop it like it's hot, okay? Period. All right, I'm missing a few zodiac signs here. I think I'm missing Sagittarius. You know, I don't see Sag here or whatever. Who else don't I see? It's not in there. All right, let's see. Let's let you guys finish it. All right, we have Virgo up in the building. I see Virgo. Who else are we missing? We're missing Sag, so I have Sag here after Virgo. Sagittario. And that by default leaves one of you OGs last. Let's see who it is. Aries, Leo, Sag, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Gemini, Libra. Libra is last tonight, okay? So my Libra gang Baddies and Zaddies, y'all last. I'm sorry. That's what the live stream lineup looks like for tonight, okay? If you guys can hang, I can hang, okay? So if you guys can't hang, you already know it's going to be pre-recorded. You guys can watch it again tomorrow. But I highly suggest you tap in and you give it a like today, whether or not you're watching it tomorrow or tonight, okay? Give it a like, okay? Subscribe to the channel. You love to see me. I love to see you. You know you love it here. Like the video. Subscribe to the channel. All right? And let's tap into y'all readings. Y'all excited? We be vibing. Why did it look so crooked on the... Let me fix this. Let me fix it. How's everybody doing? Happy Friday, Junior up in the building. Happy birthday to my Scorpio gang Baddies and Zaddies up in the building. We're about to be tapping into the next actions your person is going to take, all right? So we're getting into their current feelings and next action. Current feelings and next action, okay? So if you guys are looking into tuning in to see if your person has these feelings that you've been feeling intuitively, we're about to get into that. We're about to get into their actions, okay? So without further ado, let's get into prayer here, all right? So we can have a cleansed space, so we can deep dive into these messages and spill all the tea for my OGs, right? All right, so like the video, subscribe to the channel, book a personal reading with me. The link is in the description box below. They're all on sale, so go check it out. Don't forget to use the code at checkout, because for some of y'all wasn't using it. So use the code at checkout, spooky30, okay? If you type in the code spooky30, you get 30% off my readings. It's a steal. The prices are slayed, okay? It's spooky season sale, all right? So it's all part of the season. It's all in good fun. All right, you guys. Happy birthday to my Scorpion gang Baddies and Zaddies. I've been waiting to get to Scorpio season. I just feel like it just brings out my Lilith. It brings out my Lilith. Okay, so shout out to the Scorpios, okay? I wish I had Scorpio in my chart, but I don't. But it's okay. I'm going to live vicariously through you, okay? So let's get into prayer. Thank you, God, for His creator, assets of angels, for everything that you do for me in the collective on a daily, all the love, the sustenance, the abundance, the peace, the harmony, the grace, the balance, the protection. For we are nothing without we are everything with you at this time. I ask that you cleanse my space, my mind, body, soul, and spirit of any low vibrational energies or entities that do not belong here. Only that the highest white light is allowed in the space. Anything low vibrational is commanded to leave out by my higher forces of love and light. Ashe, and so it is. Thank you, God, Source Creator, for everything that you do for us on a daily. Please allow me to connect from Aries all the way through Pisces signs for their highest good. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe. Let's lock into those messages for their highest good when it comes to love and romance, how their person is feeling, and their next actions. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for all that you do for me on a daily. For we are nothing without, and we are everything with you. So glory be to the Most High, forever and ever and ever. Ashe, and so it is. Lock in, gang, lock in. No weapon formed against me shall prosper while I'm in and out of this space. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Let's lock in. Let's get your first card out, Scorpio. If you a Scorpio, let me know. Let me know. It's your birthday. Drop them black hearts in the chat for your dark Lilith energy. Drop your cake down in the chat, your cake emojis, so everybody knows your birthday. My birthday Baddies and Zaddies be hot. They be on fire. I love me a Scorpio. I love me a Scorpio. I don't have one. If anybody's interested, slide into the DMs on Instagram. But no, I love me a Scorpio. A Scorpio, I love a Scorpio sun sign, and I love a Scorpio Venus sign person. I have love for my Scorpios. All right, so with that being said, let's lock in, gang. Let's lock in. Y'all ready? I see my black hearts in the chat. You love you some cake? I know that's right, G37. We about to tap in. Hi, Santino. Shout out to all the OGs. Sunny Steffi is in the chat. We also got Savannah, Katrina, Leslie. And shout out to the other OGs that I didn't get to see until now. All right. Shout out to Kiana, Araceli, Miss Barrientos up in the building. We got Druzy, Ashley's. Y'all better hang. Don't leave me hanging. Y'all better hang. Because if I can hang and it's late, okay, on a Friday Junior, then come on now. Okay. You miss me? I miss you guys too. Thank you, Christina. Bernadette. We also have Jennifer, Latia, Javion. Let's lock in. Let's lock in, gang. What do we have here for my Scorpios? How does this person feel about Scorpios? We're going to have to clarify this. I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing. How your person feels about you, let's clarify. How does this person feel about Scorpios? And remember, Scorpios, y'all get to vote later what you want your early bell and whistle to look like. Your birthday bell and whistle for your birthday. Yeah, it's toxic. This person, they're in their head. They have doubts, worries, and fears. The person that you're dealing with, Scorpio, right now, has doubts, worries, and fears about you and about the connection to you. So I don't know what you did. What'd you do, Scorpio? Because Scorpios be in that dark Lilith energy. Sometimes you be putting people up in their head. But if it wasn't you and it was them, then I understand. Shoe could be on the other foot. But yeah, there is this energy of like, y'all not on the same page, or this person feels like you guys aren't on the same page. So I don't know, something happened where they feel like the relationship isn't going the way they want it to go. Maybe you are privy to this. Maybe you already know this information, and maybe you don't. Maybe I'm telling you something new. Maybe I'm telling you something new. Okay, but to each their own. So take what resonates, leave the rest. Book a personal if you want me to deep dive and get real into it. What else do we have here? How does this person feel about Scorpio? How does the person on Scorpio's mind feel about them? How does this person feel about Scorpio? Let's say. You said, girl, not you. You miss me for real. Thank you, Kiana. You gonna be here cross-watching, cross-watch with love. You super ready. Y'all miss me so much. I miss you guys too. You said you guys need my wisdom and spirit. And the hot tea. Spilled. You already know. No, I miss you guys too. I had to get these readings done though. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you're going to get booked and busy. She can't show up for the live streams. How to conserve energy. But we're back. And we're better. We have here passion. Okay, so this person may be in their head about you, but they love you. Scorpio, they love them some you. I don't know why they're in their head about you, but they love them some you. I won't deny it. And neither can they, because it's on the spread here. It's telling me how they feel about you. Passion. So whether they like the passionate exercise, or whether they like the passionate mystery behind your eyes, your brain, the way you think, how you move, how you speak, how you talk, how you look, how you dress, you're doing something. It got this person in their head. They feel like maybe you guys aren't on the same page. Because they feel like you flirt a lot. They feel like you could get anybody. You could be very confident with your sexuality or how you carry yourself. It makes this person nervous. I'm feeling like your person feels nervous. Yeah, because you so daggone attractive. You can get anybody. And this person knows. It's your aura. I mean, yeah, you could be attractive on the outside, but it's your aura. It's the essence of you, Scorpio. This person's on their toes. And you know what's interesting? They be up at night doom scrolling on their phone, like checking your story, see if you posted anything recently. They won't admit it. They don't seem like the type of person who would tell you, but this is what they're doing at night. They can't sleep. They can't sleep because they had a good time. They miss you and you guys are creating great memories. Or they can't sleep because, like I said, it's the way I said it the first time. You already know. This person's nervous. They in their head. They're like, dang, Scorpio's so daggone attractive. They flirt. They so flirtatious. They feel like it's going to be unrequited love with you guys. This person is not confident that you guys are going to last if you're already together, or that this will turn into commitment if you guys are not a label yet. This person's afraid that it ain't going to work out. They're afraid to lose you. I don't mean to laugh, but Scorpios, I know y'all laughing on the other side. Some of you Scorpios, you have that hearty laugh. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Y'all got that hearty laugh. You got to laugh like me. When I laugh and I find something so funny, I'll be laughing like my uncles. I'll be laughing real loud and hearty. I feel like you guys are laughing about this because you know this person loves you. And you got them wrapped around your tiny little finger. Yep. This person is afraid to lose you. They kind of feel like you have the upper hand in the connection. Finances and career in reverse. They see you as, the way this person feels about you, they see you as abundant. So you can have your money together. You could be a go-getter. You could be elbow deep in your bag, so to speak. I also feel like this person feels as though you are an abundant person, like your mentality, like you're mature. You're emotionally mature. So they see that as a part of abundance too. They feel like they're on thin ice with you for some of you, because the way they feel about you, they're like a Klingon. Who likes Star Wars? They're like a Klingon. Is it Star Trek or Star Wars? I think it's Star Wars. But they like cling on to you. Maybe it's Star Trek. Maybe something like that has to do with something. Maybe you guys like that show. But I'm seeing here, they cling to you. And they like talking about you to other people, or wanting to be with you. If you guys are in separation from this person and you went into this reading thinking of a person who you're in no contact with, this person is passionate about you. They're thinking about you. They want to do the nasty with you again. You feel me? They want to do the nasty. Christina said, stop. I was dead ASS cackling. Because y'all like that. I already know. This is why I get along with Scorpios. Because we be laughing about the same stuff. Because I have dark humor. But I'm not a Scorpio. And Scorpios naturally have a dark mind. So we be vibing. I already know you was laughing. Because you know what you're doing. And you know how to do it. And you do it well. It's almost like you don't have to do anything. It's very effortless on your end. I feel like your person's very concerned, though, that you have other options. Now, you could have no options. You could just be a very, very open, friendly person, very confident and comfortable in your skin and your personality and your characteristic. And this person is not like that. Maybe they presented themselves to be like that, and that's why you guys get along. But as they get to know you, or as they, I don't know if you guys are already together, as they are with you, they're starting to realize how much for certain you are about yourself and how many insecurities they have. And they're realizing this by learning and studying you more and being around you. And they're like, I don't think I'm on Scorpio's frequency, but I'm going to act like it. Yeah, this person's in the middle of the night scrolling on your social media. I promise you. I promise you. I kind of want to spill the tea on it. Let's say for my birthday baddies and sandies. Whoa. For my birthday baddies and baddies. What do we have here? How does this person feel about Scorpio? Show me more. Spill the tea. Stalker. I told you. Y'all be... Listen, I just got back to the live streams. Y'all be thinking these breaks don't make the reading accurate. No, the breaks make the readings more accurate. The fact that I took a break from live streaming and came back, look how accurate the reading is. Spooky accurate. Look at that. I told you. They stalking you. They got their eye on you. You are the main target. This isn't target practice. This is the real deal. This person is really stalking, watching, and obsessed with you. Whether you're still in contact with them and you guys are together and you like this person, or whether you guys don't like each other and you're at a distance. This person, this is how they feel. And I don't care what they said and how they be acting. This is how they feel. It says free yourself in reverse. This person can't get you out of their head. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of that old song. What was it? The early 2000s? I can't get you out of my system. Don't know what you do to me. Hey, you don't even understand. Ho, you don't know what you do to me. I can't get you out of my system. What was that song by? Who was that by? Was it Lil Bow Wow? I always got Romeo and Lil Bow Wow mixed up. I don't even know if it was their song. Maybe, maybe not. But that could be a tell. I don't know. Maybe that's like a sign for you. We have here bad reputation. They're stalking you because they feel like you have a bad reputation. This is how they feel about you. They feel like they got to keep an eye on you. Because look at this person. I bet you this person in the photo is a Scorpio. Because that's how y'all be looking and dressing sometimes. And even with your eye makeup. That smoky eye. The cigarette for some of you. Or the cigar or whatever you guys smoke on. If you guys are smokers. They just look at you like you can get away with murder and still look beautiful or handsome. And no one would ever know. You know, hypothetically saying. But yeah, marrying for money. They look at you as somebody who wants someone on their level. Abundant. Like, you're very abundant. They look at you like they could lose you at any given time. They look at you as somebody who has money and got your stuff together, and you look at yourself and your lifestyle as something that you want to marry into. So you want to marry somebody or be with somebody who's on your level as well, Scorpio. Now that could be monetarily, that could be emotionally. It just depends on each person who's watching. Yeah, so they kissing your ASS. That's what this card says. I ain't gonna show it because the guidelines and stuff here on the platform, but it says kissing your ASS because they so into you. This is how they feel about you. For some of you guys, they gift you flowers. It was Bow Wow. Thank you, Jessica. I can't get you out of my system. This person feels good chemistry, great vibes, and positivity. So whoever you got on the brain, for some of you guys, you're still, you guys are vibing and you guys are together and you guys are hanging out and getting to know each other. But like for a small group of you could be at a distance from this person. This person want to be with you, baby. Forever, ever. That's what it's giving. So let's get some Oracle love messages and their next action, and then we'll pull your extra bell and whistle. Do you guys want to do an extra Oracle deck as your extra bell and whistle for your birthday? This is for my birthday baddies only. So everybody else who's watching, who's of other zodiac signs, like the video, subscribe to the channel. But you don't get the extra bells and whistles because it's not your birthday season. It's only Scorpio's birthday season. So we do the extra something in a reading every time. And they get to go first in the live stream for the love readings every time. But only for the love live streams, okay? So that's how we do it over here. If you guys are new, thank you for being here. Shout out to my newbies, my OGs and in-betweens. You guys want to do the letters or an extra Oracle deck? Y'all can take your vote now because I'm about to go into it as soon as I'm done with these Oracle cards. I'm about to go into your bell and whistle. So let me know in the chat. Type in Oracle, extra Oracle, so I know it's a card pool. Or you could type down in the chat letters if you want to do the letters. And those are going to be the Scrabble letters. Sometimes there's numbers and other symbols. So make your vote. This person is obsessed. We got obsession here twice. I don't know what you guys expected. Look. Obsessed. You got this person wrapped around your tiny little finger. I don't know how you did it, but I'm taking classes, Scorpio. Where do I go to take the courses on how to do that? Let me know. You can make money off of this. I would definitely pay to be at one of your classes. Let me know. Who's doing the teaching? Because this person is obsessed. They got a grip. This person is gripped by obsessive thoughts about you. By who this is? This is a person who is all about you. Why? Because you're stable. They see you as a stable option. This relationship could stand the test of time. If you're with this person still, man, y'all are going to go far because this person is like, this person might be more into you than you're into them. And for some of you guys, that's how you want it to be. True love. Yeah, this person has true love for you. If you were wondering how this person feels about you, whether you're together still or you're at a distance, this is how they feel. If you're in the room and you're wanting to know how your person feels, this is how they feel. Stability and true love and obsession. They do feel like they're doing more in the relationship. Maybe they're giving you more attention. I don't know. Maybe they're paying more bills. I don't know. Maybe they're thinking about you more than you're thinking about them. But they do feel like something is uneven here. Like you don't give as much to the connection. They give more. And that could not be true, but that's just their perspective. Okay? That's just their perspective. That's how they see you guys. So they want to be on an equal give and take. But, you know, for right now, you're taking, and you barely give anything. Barely. So, I just heard a Scorpio in my mind say, yeah, because giving my time is valuable or something. I just heard that because I give quality time. Scorpio, what am I hearing in my ear? I just heard like a Scorpio be like, because I was like, you're taking, and you're not giving anything. You're like, yeah, because I give my time. Isn't that enough? Like, wow, Scorpio, woo! You guys are just beautiful people. I swear to God, you beautiful people. All right, so the next action, this person's next action, look at the bedroom card coming out again. This person's next action is probably to be up in a bedroom with you, all right? Or to be in their head about you still, okay? They're nervous. They're just nervous about you. That's what I get. Yeah, they want success and love with you. So they either want to move the connection to the next level. They don't know how to do it. They don't know what to say. For some of you guys, they want to have, you know, they want to do the nasty with you, you know, make love or whatever you want to call it. But for others of you, they definitely want to continue this relationship. They want success and love with you. They don't want to end this. So it looks like they're going to be putting more effort in. So that's their next action. What else is here for my Scorpios? Let's see. What do we have here for my Scorpios? What's their person's next action? This person's so into you. This is like a really good reading for you, Scorpio. Now, hopefully you don't take advantage of this person or manipulate them or do them dirty. You don't want no dating karma, so don't do nothing crazy. But this person is really into you. Like, this is the type of person that would get hurt in relationships. They would definitely be the one to get hurt. I don't even think you would be feeling any pain if this person left or stayed, because this is how much they're into you. Now, you may be into them too, but not as much as this. I feel like they're more into you than you're into them, to be quite honest. And their next action, yep, is to give an offer. See? For some of you guys, you might not have a title yet. You might not be officially boyfriend or girlfriend to each other yet or whatever. But they want to do that. So for those of you who are in something like, you know, the talking phase, still going on dates and things like that, getting to know each other, they're going to offer you commitment soon. That's their next action. For those of you who are already in a connection and you have history with this person, okay, whether you guys are still together or in separation, they're coming in with an offer to bring the relationship to the next level or to ask for a second chance. Just depends on if you're with them still or not. So those are going to be my 3 different case scenarios to how this outcome for the action that they're going to take towards you, Scorpio. So this person is into you. This person is hella into you. Hella into you. I swear to God, they are deeply into you. So that's what I see here. She said, girl, don't out me. Time and energy. All right, here we go. You guys want an extra oracle card? Okay, so you guys voted an extra oracle card for my Scorpios. Let's pull. They're really into you, but you know what I'm curious about? Let's pull what their weakness is, because they're nervous or they're in their head. Because for some of you guys, this person's in their head. They have insecurities and things like that. I want to pull what's wrong with them. Why are they in their head so much? Or why do they feel like you have more confidence than them? Or like they could lose you at any given time. I want to know where that energy is coming from. Do y'all want to know that? I kind of want to spill the tea on that, because that might be something that they share with you, where you find out as you guys go along in a relationship together, whatever relationship status you have. So let's see. Y'all curious? Let me know. You want me to spill? Say spill. You said, when am I doing a chosen one read? Next Monday. Yeah, I already have it scheduled. Let's say, what do we have here? What's wrong with the person? You're literally the reflection of who they want to be. They kind of are jealous of you, but like in an admiring way. Like they admire you, but they're also like, dang, how do I get to the level that Scorpio's at when it comes to their energy? That's how they feel about you. That's how this person feels about you, mirroring each other. Self-reflection, introspection, inner wounds. This person has been wounded before, and you and all of your glory and confidence and your light is like triggering the side of themselves where they have inner wounds and they kind of want to hide away. They're kind of jealous of you, but in an admirable way. It's kind of weird because it's not jealousy in the way where they're being controlling. No, they still love you. They feel like they're obsessed with you. They're into you. This is all coming from all good faith here that this person has for you. But the only thing is that, and they're not telling you this, they're internalizing a lot of this wounding here, or this insecurity here, this jealousy here of you. But it's like, it's because they admire you so much and they want to be you. They want to be not literally you, but not like impersonating you. They want to be like at your level of the way you are, but for them, for themselves. Does that make sense? Because I feel like they see your aura and they're like, man, this aura is so like, it's just so concentrated. It's like concentrated like cocktail juice, you know? You got to mix it with everything else to like, you know, make it a really good, you know, mixed drink. Like this person feels like, man, your stuff is so sweet. Like, how do I get to that sweet life? Somebody's name could be Zach or Cody. Why was I even channeling? What the heck? Somebody's name could start with a Z or a C, or their name is Zach or Cody, or your name starts with a Z or a C. The sweet life of Zach and Cody came through, so I'm taking that as a sign. We have here separation, sadness, bitterness, missing you, thinking about you, uncertain about the future. Part of themselves are uncertain about the future because they're afraid of separation. It's what I said. Their inner wounds, you trigger, like the way you are and how amazing you are, it triggers their inner wounds to be left alone again. They have a fear of abandonment. That's what this is. They're fearful of losing you because you just got a lot going on for yourself. And they want to bag you. Like they want to lock it in. And even when you guys are locked into a relationship, that's not even going to, you know, heal this person. This person, you got to make sure this person's doing the healing work, because this could go toxic real quick. If this person, it has a fear of abandonment, it's like, where you going? Who you going to be out with? What time you coming back? If they start doing that, you need to nip that in the bud, because that's not going to be, I mean, for some of you Scorpios, you like that ish. You're like, yeah, care about me. Yeah, ask me where I'm at and where I'm going. But some of you Scorpios, just forget it. Forget what I said. You know, do whatever you do. Because at this point, because some of y'all like that toxic-ish. Oh, Lord. You're like, yeah, miss me. You can miss me with that. Like, y'all so stupid. I love you guys so much. It's an endearing energy of stupid. Yeah, there's something about that could turn hella toxic though, so just be careful. Maybe not all the time being like that, but maybe sometimes, yeah, to get somebody a little jealous or get them to care about where your whereabouts. That's cool, but not all the time. All the time turns into like arguments and separation for real. So just you know, tread that a little lightly. We have here the snake. Last card out is the snake. It says competition, enemy, the other woman or the other man. Look over your shoulder. See, I told you, this is how this person's like insecurities, is that you're going to get bagged by somebody else, that they have competition, that you have other options. Whether they're officially with you or not, they still will always think this about you because it's your aura, it's your energy, it's your vibe. You just naturally attract. And so because you're like this person feels like, you know, something sly or sneaky or snake-like could happen. And they always feel like they got to look over their shoulder when they're with you. They got to make sure their person's still their person and not someone else's person. Like, they're scared. I'm going to tell you right now that they're nervous and scared to lose you. So that is their insecurity. That's the dark part of themselves. That's the part of themselves they still have to heal, is this fear of abandonment. It could come from childhood wounds. It could come from their previous relationships in love. I don't know. But wherever it comes from, they do need to work on this so it doesn't taint the relationship, because it has potential to be toxic. So I just deep dove into your extra bell and whistle. You guys called it for the oracle card. So we pulled the oracle card for my Scorpio. So that is going to be your reading. Thank you so much for being here and tapping in. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. We just finished Scorpio. We're about to go into Gemini. So where are my Gemmy Gems at? Lock in, gang. Lock in. We're about to get your person's feelings about you and their next actions. Okay? So that's what we're tapping into. Shout out to the Scorpions. And happy birthday. Yeah. Their current feelings and their next action. Their current feelings and their next action. This is what we're tapping into. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Love me, don't love me. Why'd you put that? Exactly. Y'all be like that sometimes. Hey, you guys. For some of you guys who just came into the chat, like the video, run up the likes, run up the hype button. Hype, hype, hype me up. We just finished Scorpio. You can rewind the reading if you're just now coming into the room. If you'd like to participate in the live stream chat, make sure you subscribe. You'll be in the waiting room for about 5 minutes before you get accepted into the live stream chat. But no worries. You know, we got to set it up like that because, you know, we exclusive over here. We VIP over here. You know, it takes 5 minutes. You're in the waiting room for 5 minutes and then you get approved to chat in the live stream with everybody else and kick it. So if you guys want to kick it, subscribe to the channel. All right, let me know if you're a new subscriber. All right, we're going to welcome you guys in with open arms. All right, we're about to be tapping into Gemini's energy. So let's cross this out and tap into my Gemmy Gems. Where are my gems at? Drop your gems down in the chat. Let me know y'all ready for the read. If you guys would like to book a personal reading with me, I am doing a spooky sale, all right, on my website, www.oraclegangbaddie.com. The link is in the description box below, as well as it will be pinned to the timestamps. I always timestamp my videos after the live stream, so if you guys are looking for timestamps, it's only after the live stream when I timestamp, okay, you guys? So with that said, use the code SPOOKY30 at checkout. Use the code SPOOKY30 to get that 30% off discount on my readings. I do have fast passes as well. A lot of you guys been asking about the fast pass. Y'all better get them fast before they ghost, okay? Because they will be gone, all right? They will ghost. I promise you that. So definitely book the fast pass because I only have 5 slots open for each one. And so far, everybody has bought a few of each one. So they're running a little low. I think I have like about... maybe 15 left, 15 fast passes left. I had 20, 25. They're running low, you guys. So if you guys want to book a fast pass, that's a 24-hour to 48-hour delivery time. Otherwise, you got to wait 7 to 10 business days. You got to count them Monday through Friday. So 7 to 10 business days to receive your reading, okay? So book with me in the link in the description box below if you guys are interested in using that spooky sale discount. Let's get into my Geminis. She said, "Ooh, let me book a personal." You already know, Taylor. You already know. All right, lock in, gang, lock in. I see all of my Geminis here. We got Devin. We got 2 Taylors in the chat, Spiritually Taylor and Taylor Renee. Shout out to the OGs and the newbies and my new subscribers. We got Phoenix Rising, Bonnie, Lady Faith, Jennifer McDuffie. Good to see you back in the chat. We have Snappy One, Debbie, Jamira. Shout out to the OGs. We got Little Missy, Janie Bo Baby, G37, Summer, and Mexi Queen. Thank you so much for being here, you guys, and tapping in. Love to see it. All right, Free Yourself is here. This is how your person feels about you, okay? So this is their current feelings. This person feels trapped in their head about you. It's time to take back control of their life, and they can't get it together. It reminds me of the time that I went on vacation with my friends way back when, and we were stuck on that TikTok sound for so long. I think it was one of the TikTok sounds where it's like, I be trying to get it together and I just can't get it together. I just can't get myself together. Like, this person just can't get it together. Like, they really can't get back control of their life because they feel like they're trapped in cycles and circles of thinking about you constantly, Gemini. Now, this person you could be connected to already, in a relationship, or even in the talking phase with whoever it is that you have on your mind. You could be in no contact with them. Whoever it is that you have on your mind, this is going to be their current feelings, okay? So it says here, free yourself. They got to free themselves from their mindset. They're overthinking, or they're trapped in thought about you. How else does this person feel about Geminis? Playfulness. Whoa. Lighthearted, carefree. Or they could be trapped in their mind and their mentality on player energy. If this is a person who you're no longer with, they could be in player energy, or they could be playing the field, you know? If you guys are in the talking phase and you're just dating and getting to know each other, this person could have other options, but they're like thinking about you. They're trapped in their mind about you while they're with other people. That could be a thing here. Okay. For some of you guys, you know who I'm talking about. You could be in contact with them or no contact with them. It just depends on your relationship status. Book a personal if you need some details. That's what I'm channeling. What else is here? How does this person feel about Gemini? What's their current feelings about Gemini? What's their current feelings about Gemini? I just heard when I was looking at this card again, and I will be pulling this card because it just popped out. But first, let's go back to this one. I just heard while I was staring at this card. This person has memories of having good times with you. So they want to go on another date. Maybe they don't know how to ask. For some of you guys, you're in no contact. Maybe they just don't know how to come forward. But this person thinks about good times with you. And they still have feelings about, like, they're reminiscent. Like, I'm hearing, like, memories. That's literally what I heard when I saw this card. I was like, oh, memories. So for some of you guys, that is definitely true. Not for all, though. We have here past life relationship. You guys have a soul bond or a soul connection. That's why this person's so trapped in their head, because they feel like this is a soul bond. And they feel like they can't find that nowhere else or amongst other people. They're trying to figure this out, what the heck this connection is. Well, Spirit, tell us. What the heck is the connection then? Spirit gonna tell us. What's the connection between these two for Geminis? What's the connection between these two? Y'all want to find out? We about to put them right now. Double tap that screen, right, Juicy? Lock in, gang. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. Twin flames, family. All right, so I pulled the top and the bottom, and then this one flew out. So the connection between the two of you, you guys communicate energetically because you guys are twin flames. You guys are twin flames or your soulmate, twin soul connection. However you want to label it. It's a twin flame family dynamic. You guys are a part of the same soul family. The same soul tribe. This is my soulmate oracle deck. For some of you guys be wondering what oracle decks I use, I do have an Amazon store. So click the link in the description box below. I do have my Amazon store link there, as well as the description in the comments. It'll be pinned to the comments. But I like these cards. These are one of my favorite ones. I don't use them that much. But this tells you about what kind of past life relationship you guys have. What kind of soulmate energy you have. Well, you got the twin flame card. Eternal love, reincarnation, passion, twin seeking union. So you could have a twin flame. So for some of you guys, you're in the separation phase, because there's different phases of twin flames. So you could be in the separation phase. For some of you guys, you're in no contact with this person, which is why the journaling is here. You guys communicate well through empathy. You guys can be empathic. You guys can be communicating to each other through dreams, through manifestation and writing. You guys could be communicating to each other. And this is all energetically. This is not literally. But yeah, it says here, you're trying to understand your sacred journey. You guys have a sacred journey together on a soul level. Now, you don't have to live that out in this lifetime if you don't want to, but on a soul level, that's what this connection really is. And this person's still trying to figure it out, Gemini. The gag is there's nothing to really figure out now because I already pulled the cards. You guys are part of the same soul tribe, the same soul family. So we have here kids, opinions, judgment, resolve, family distress, get support. Yeah, so you guys are supported by a family tree or a lineage from before. It could be a soul family tree on some like avatar type stuff, like AOA, you know, the soul family tree that they had that they would plug into with their hair. They would plug into the tree. You guys know what I'm talking about. The avatar with the blue people, not the airbender, not the last airbender, the other one, the other avatar. So that's what it's giving. Like you guys are on a soul level connected, and it goes back lineages, that soul family energy. Yeah, so you guys are twin flame soul family, and that's why you guys feel energetically bonded. That's why this person can't get you out their head, because they're trying to figure out what the F this is. That's what it is. You might have to share this reading with them. Bye. Good night. You done figured it out. That's going to be the read for Geminis. No, I'm just playing. I know you guys are like, what? Oh, geez. Stop playing with me. I know. I'm just kidding. All right. So let's see. What else is here? Bailey said Pleiadians. That's very possible as well. Pleiadian energy. All right. So what do we have here? How do they really feel about you? They feel like it's a soulmate connection, or they're trying to figure out if it's a soulmate connection. Look at that. Let me watch the playback so you guys can see that. Yep. Yep, you guys saw it. I didn't even do nothing. Look, it says soulmate right here. I told you. I told you, you guys are soulmates. Past life soulmate connection. This is why you guys feel connected to each other. Whether you're still together or you're at a distance. I don't know your relationship status, but that's what it's giving. If you guys feel a strong soul bond with somebody, Geminis, you are with a twin flame or a soulmate. Either way, it's a soulmate or a twin flame from a past life that keeps repeating until y'all get it right in the lifetime that y'all are in. And this is either going to be the one that works or that doesn't work. It doesn't mean that you have to be with this person. It doesn't mean that you have to stay with this person forever. You know, it just means that this is what the soul connection is. It is what it is, you know, whatever. All right. Your human self is going to want whatever experience that you want, and their human self is going to want whatever human experience that they want. But on a soul level, if y'all was just energy out in the ethers, y'all would be together. We have here the child card. Yeah, for some reason, you know what's crazy about this reading, Geminis? And for some of you Geminis, you're not even fertile, myrtles, so you can't even have kids. But it feels like for those of you who can, you're supposed to have a child with this person. The lineage of like the soul family is supposed to continue, because we have children and soulmate. So you have kids waiting in the ethers. You have like tiny little soul energies waiting out in the ethers. I know this is going to get a little woo-woo, but you know, just go with it, because this is literally what the card deck is saying. You guys have kids out in the ethers somewhere that y'all supposed to be having in this lifetime. If y'all don't get it together, then them kids are never going to be born. I don't know. These kids could be like rainbow children. They could be very special. They could be golden children. They could be the ones who have like the ones who are turn into billionaires later on, take care of you when you're older type energy. These children feel like, what are those kids called that are like really effing smart? And they're just very interesting children, and they learn very quickly, and they're either really esoteric and spiritual, or they're really effing smart with math or like music. What are those kids called? Prodigies? Yeah, you got prodigy kids waiting in the ethers. If y'all don't get it together, child, the world's never gonna change. Why do I feel like these kids can change the world? I'm screaming! These kids can change the world. And y'all over here cutting up, playing around, playing games. This person could be playing games or stuck in their head about you. If they don't get it together, y'all kids are never going to be born. And if we go into an apocalypse, I'm going to come back to the Gemini reading on the night of the apocalypse. And I'm going to come back and be like, so Geminis, remember that conversation we had, that reading that we did on October 23rd at 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time? Do you remember them kids that were supposed to be born in 2025? It's your fault the world's ending. No, I'm just playing. But that's how it feels. It feels that serious. I'm not going to lie to you. It feels that serious. So lock in, gang. Lock in. Like the video. Subscribe to the channel. This is how this is this person's energy, okay? For some of you guys, you could have been dealing with the Aries, or you are dealing with the Aries. Child card also means it's Aries. It also means new beginning. So if you guys are in no contact with somebody, it looks like they want a new beginning with you, and that could be what they're trapped in their head about. They could also want kids with you. Okay? I feel like y'all kids are special, though. Like, divinely guided special. I'm not talking about in a lack way. I'm talking about these kids are effing smart. They're connected. Okay? This person you could have seen as childish, Gemini. They could have seen you as childish because we have 2 kids on the card. So whether that's true or not, that's how they feel. They might see you as childish. They might think that, you think that they're childish. Either way, if y'all don't get it together, the world's never gonna change. I'm just playing. It's that serious though, I swear to God. For some of you guys who aren't fertile myrtles and you can't have kids, it's okay. This just means that you guys are soulmate tribe and you guys are going to create a new beginning in this lifetime, or there's an opportunity to, okay? And this person may be thinking about that, okay? They may be thinking about creating new beginnings with you or creating things with you. Child card also gives me Leo energy. Leo is the 5th house of like creation and inner child energy. So maybe you guys are like on an inner child level connect. Like your inner child and your soulmate selves connect. This is their next action. What their next action towards you is imprisonment card. It's the same energy of this free yourself card. You see the unicorn trapped in the middle of that circle fence? They can jump over that fence, but they choose to keep themselves in this cycle. So this person could be in a karmic toxic cycle in their mind or out in the dating scene with other people. If you guys aren't together, if you guys are together, maybe they're just playing games or they're just not taking your relationship seriously. I don't know, but it seems like they're trapped in their head, and the next action steps they take towards you is that they're trapped in their head. So they're still going to be trapped, it looks like, in their mind, overthinking or feeling stuck, feeling like they can't be with you or they can't get to the next level with you. This person is slow moving. The journey card tells me that they're waiting. They're waiting for the right time or the right moment to tell you how they feel, to move things forward, to have this soulmate energy come through, or to have kids. Maybe you guys are married to this person already and you're waiting to have kids, or when they're ready to have kids. I don't know. It could be just that maybe you guys want to start a new chapter of your lives. We have here community card in reverse. This is telling me that a social dynamic, a social group of people, or it could be social media, is in reverse in the future. So their next action towards you, it looks like they're waiting for the right time to ignore what other people think or leave certain relationships behind. So I don't know if this is family members, friends, romantic partners, maybe exes that they're on and off with, or if they have options in the dating scene. Like I said, I don't know, Geminis, y'all relationship status, book a personal if you really want to know what this is for you. But the community card in reverse says, I want to leave whatever I used to know behind and those people behind to come towards you. But I'm trapped. But I will soon not be trapped. So this person is slow moving, but they're waiting for the right time to come towards you. This person could be taking a train or a car towards you, because we have the train and the car. So maybe you guys are at a distance, emotionally or physically at a distance here. So maybe this person's taking a long time to get out of their head and offer you the next level of commitment. For some of you guys, this person's taking a long time to come visit you or see you for the holidays, or give this another chance if it's in no communication or no contact right now. So it just depends. Emotionally or physically, there's some type of distance here, and they want to change this, but they just don't know when, because this change card came out sideways. So this person, they're going to be stuck in their head for a little while longer, because they're trying to figure out how to get out of a circumstance or a situation or a mindset. And it involves other people somehow. So keep that in mind. What else is here? Ooh, card fell. Unexpected income. Yeah, this person is going to come towards you. For some of you Geminis, you don't see this happening, or you don't know that it's coming because it's unexpected. So I feel like this could be an unexpected phone call, text message. This could be them unexpectedly pulling up to your crib. For some of you guys, this is them just unexpectedly reaching out or telling you, hey, I want the next level of commitment. So this is my abundance card. Yeah, they want to exchange words, feelings, maybe a date here or more dates if you guys already been on one. Yeah, they're making the decision to do this. They're choosing between leaving the past behind and going towards you because there's a decision here. I do feel like Geminis, you'll need to make a decision because you might be concerned. This could be a message of concern. Tells me that they're making a decision to reach out to you, and you get this while you're like not even paying attention. So it could be a notification on your phone, and you're shocked. You're like clutching your pearls, like what the heck? They said what? For some of you guys, could be in no contact with this person, and this person just randomly offers you a new beginning. Yeah, sudden wealth. They could have money. So this could be offering you money or some type of stability. This could be offering a second chance. We have 777 or 1111. You could be seeing those angel numbers a lot. But they want to come towards you. They feel like they want to take a gamble with this casino slot here. It's giving me, they want to take a chance or a gamble to reach out to see if you respond. If you guys are already with this person, they want to tell you in person, hey, this is how I feel about the connection. Let's move it to the next level. You might be shocked because you might have given up on like wanting to have kids or wanting to move in together or get to the next level of your relationship. So they surprise you. This is unexpected incoming of some type of next level relationship, but it's long awaited. I feel like you waited a while for this, Gemini. So I don't know if a while could have been 3 years, 1 year, 6 months, but to those of you, when this starts playing out, you're going to know. So that's going to be your reading. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy, Geminis. Let's move on to Aquarius. All right, you guys, like the video, subscribe to the channel. All right, thank you so much for being here, Ashe. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Aqua Gang? Unite. Where's my Aquarius at? If you guys are new here, that's what we do for Aquarius. There. Just go with it. Just go with it. All right, lock in, Aquarius. Drop your superheroes or supervillains in the chat. Let me know. We be vibing. All right. Let's get it. Oh, did you see that? Bye. Let me watch the playback. I gotta see it. Yes, 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 yes. Y'all, rewind the read. My nail came off. That was so funny. My nail popped off. I knew it was getting loose too. And I was like, let me glue it on. I said, nah, I'm just going to go on the live stream. Boop, there it went. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. Hey, Steven, how you doing? You a Libra? Oh, man, Libras are last. Libras are last. Yeah, we're not in Libra season anymore, so y'all don't go first. Jameer said, that was wild. This is why I F with you guys so heavy. I love you guys so much. Anyways, like the video, subscribe to the channel. If you guys want to book a personal reading with me, book with me. The link is in the description box below. SJ, you saw it fly by and thought, what the heck? I love you guys so much. You guys are my gang for real. I swear to goodness, I'm with my soul tribe on this platform. I swear to goodness, like I don't really need other people. I got you guys. You guys made me laugh so much. Last time a card flew out and it hit the bell. Oh my God. And my rings. And she said, "Oh, Janie, I'm sorry to disappoint." She said, "I had been admiring your nails and your ring. I'm so sorry you lost your nail." My stomach hurts. Y'all are the best. Okay, let me get it together. Let me lock in, gang. There is a nail missing now, though. Okay, it's on the other side of the table. It's okay. It's okay. I'll glue it back on later. I'm screaming. Hold on, my stomach hurts. All right, here we go. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Aqua Gang biddies and zitties up in the building? All right, let's see. We have a 30% off sale. If you guys are interested, book a personal reading with me. We have a spooky sale. Don't forget to use the spooky 30. Down in the description box below is the link to use that code to get 30% off of your readings. Wow, we have a few cards that came out. I thought it was only one. They're all stuck together. Aquarius, stop playing. You know how this person feels about you? Their current feelings about their current feelings about you is that, I feel like we said this before in your other live stream. That's why I'm laughing. But I'm just going to repeat myself because I think that this is going to be the same message. But let me not get ahead of myself. So this person feels distant from you. Now, Aquarius, you could be unavailable to this person. Okay? You guys could be in no contact. Something could have happened or whatever. But I feel like this person either feels emotionally or physically distant from you. And I feel like it could be you keeping them at arm's length or at a distance further than arm's length. Maybe you're like 6 feet. Maybe you're still in pandemic season. I don't know. But this person is trying to rekindle things with you or pick up the pieces with you. This is how they feel about you. They feel like they're in the doghouse, or that you don't like them for some reason. This cannot be true, but for some of you guys it is. But it's just the perspective. Calling in the soulmate. They feel like you're the soulmate, but they feel like you have other people who you're tending a lot of your time and energy to. For a lot of you guys, Aquarius, you could be single. I'm tapping into a lot of single Aquariuses right now for this reading. There's separation here for sure. Now, this could be that they're the ones creating the separation. Maybe it's you. I don't know. But either way, they want to pick up the pieces to this connection, but they feel like they're not the soulmate, that they have to work really hard to be the soulmate for you. And they also feel like you could have other options, or maybe just one other option. I don't know if you have plural. I don't know. Let's see how else they feel about Aquarius from Aqua Gang Baddies and Zitties. Let's go. True love. Anywhere you are, that's where they feel like they should be. I just heard that. They want to make the effort. So this person wants true love with you and wants to make the effort, but they feel like they need to clean up something. Now, maybe it's their finances that are really not together. So maybe they're focusing on their finances. They need to clean up a mess or get their finances in order, or just get their life together or something. And maybe that's what's causing separation. It could be a mindset that they're trying to get together. This is how they feel about you. Now, shoe could be on the other foot. They could just feel like you're more focused on your career and finances and you don't give a F about this connection. That's how they could feel. Now, that could not be true, but that's how they feel because you're focused on other things in your life. When you have other responsibilities, you know what I mean? They could be like, what gives? Aquarius, what gives? And you're like, I'm just elbow deep in my bag. Like, what do you mean? Like, so they're like trying to make the effort, but they might feel like you're distant or unavailable. It's either this or that. I can't tell if it's them. That's how they actually feel about you on their end, or if this is how they feel about you because you're the one creating some type of separation or distance. Very interesting. For some of you guys, you used to live together or be together. Why do I feel like this is a person who you recently distanced yourself from? Like they're not in your energy anymore. I don't feel like this person's in your energy anymore. So for a lot of you Aquariuses, you're technically single or it's complicated right now with you and a person. I'm not getting Aquariuses that are in a really great relationship. So this is probably not going to be your reading tonight. I'm getting Aquariuses who are in a relationship status where it's complicated or that they're single. And whoever this person is, you could have lived with or been in some type of connection with, but it seems like it didn't work out. And their next action to come towards you, it seems like they're going to stay in separation. and try and figure out how to get their life right to offer you something. Yeah, it's a main character energy. It's the main person you're thinking about for this reading. This is them. Their next action. What the heck? Yeah, their next action. They're gonna do something random, risky. They're gonna take a chance. Because they have feelings for you, but they're treading slowly. It's almost like they're watching from a distance too. I'm also seeing 111 here with the 1 on the card and the 11 on the card. You could be seeing specifically 111, not 1111. You could be specifically seeing 111 on the clock or 111 repeating. That could be somebody's address. You could be dealing with an Aries. Or you could be dealing with another Aquarius. For some of you guys, you're dealing with a Libra. Maybe they have that in their chart. It could not be their sun sign. Check their Venus. It could be their Venus placement. This person, yeah, they're trying to get it together. They want to offer you abundance, but they also feel blocked because they don't feel like they're responsible or disciplined enough to carry the relationship. Or maybe you don't feel like they're responsible or disciplined enough to carry the relationship. Now I'm seeing 1122 or 222. You could be seeing as an angel number to this reading. I'm seeing repeating 7, 777. We have 23. Today's the 23rd. Something that could have been significant about today. Maybe you just like reminiscing about the decision that you made or that they made. Whether that was a long time ago or recently. Maybe they crossed your mind. Maybe you crossed their mind. But it feels like they want to take back control of this situation. And they're trying to figure out how to get out of the doghouse with you. Or get out of the separation with you. They kind of regret it, to be quite honest. Yeah, because they're thinking about you. They regret it. Whatever happened between the two of you, they regret it. And they want to come back, but they're in their thoughts still. Whoever this person is, male or female, main character energy doesn't tell gender. It just tells energy. So he, she, or they, whoever this person, however they identify, this is the person. This is them. Wanting to take a risk, but trying to control the situation by not taking a risk yet, but they're thinking about making a decision. So they're still going to be in their head about it. Yep, imprisonment card. They're still going to be in their head about it. This kind of came out in Gemini's reading, so I wonder if you're dealing with a Gemini. For some of you Aquariuses, you could be dealing with somebody who has a strong Gemini placement, like a Gemini moon or a Gemini Mars. It could get them to overthink. What's the love message around this? Like, what does Aquarius need to know about this person? And the love message around these two. This person gets in their head a lot. And then they try to, like, control things. So I don't know if they have control issues or if this is something that they do in their mind. They're trying to control their emotions about you because they feel like they can get out of control. Maybe they know themselves better than you do. But we have here awakening. There's a spiritual awakening. Someone is undergoing a spiritual transformation. Not y'all burning cords. SJ said we burning cords. This is insane. Whoever this person is, they could be going through a spiritual transformation. Some type of realization or awakening. It could be on a spiritual level or maybe it's just an epiphany. About if this relationship aligns. Does this align with their values and morals? That's what they're awakening to. The integrity of the relationship. Okay. Yeah, they're going to take a leap of faith. This is that sudden... See, that's that sudden risk that they want to take. They're thinking about just randomly popping up. This is very similar to Gemini's read. It says it's safe to make the move that you're considering. Why do I keep thinking about my nail flipping off? Oh my God. That was too funny. I keep laughing at it. I'm the type of person that when something funny happens, like if somebody if somebody falls, or if like a funny part of a movie happens, I just be wanting to go back and rewatch it. Just the funny part. I feel like that's what I'm gonna do after this live stream. I keep thinking about it. It keeps replaying back in my head. I'm so glad that happened because that actually made my night. That literally made me laugh so loud. It was a good laugh. I'm having a good night with you guys. I really miss you guys. Yeah, this relationship is gonna be more. For some of you guys, you're friends with this person. This is like a crush or an admirer from a distance. This could be somebody who knows you, but maybe you never seen them as a romantic option. For some of you Aquariuses, this person knows you somehow. You guys could work together, or you guys could be in the same friendship circles. But somehow this person knows you, and they're realizing like this relationship aligns to them and how they feel and what they want in love. And maybe they didn't know what they wanted before, but now they know. Or maybe they had a crush on you, but just they didn't have the courage to come tell you. So this could be a person who wants to open up and who wants to let you know like, hey, I'm considering on making a move with us or with you or towards you. So this person is going to take action. They have strong feelings for you, but it's like very low key. This person feels very nonchalant, low key. And maybe that ticks you off, Aquarius, because you like action and movement. You like things getting done. You can have Capricorn in your chart. You just like when things get done. And this person could be very nonchalant or slow to realize certain things. Maybe they're slow to realize certain things, or slow to make efforts. I don't know. This person feels like they're just trying to play their cards right, so to speak. That's why they're in their head. They're trying to figure out how do I come towards Aquarius and play my cards right so I can get what it is that I want. Because they do want true love with you, and they do want to make the effort towards you, but they're like somehow strategically trying to plan it. You have somebody who is calculated. That's what this is. Someone who's calculated about wanting to come towards you with a love offer. Ooh, excuse me. With a love offer. Yeah, you're making this person think extra hard how it is to get into your good graces. Because they don't want to come off corny or like a cheese ball. Yeah, this person wants to come towards you correct. That's all I'm getting, Aquarius. This is very interesting. This kind of reminds me of Gemini's reading, but not exactly. But what it does remind me of is your reading last Thursday, Aquarius. Last Thursday's live stream reading for love and romance. It kind of reminds me of that one. So maybe this is a continuation of that, but it seems like it's still not going to be moving because it's stagnant. The house card in reverse tells me that this is a stuck energy. It's going to take this person a little bit. It's going to take this person a little while to come towards you to make the effort that you want to see. And in the meantime, you could be scooped up with somebody else, another soulmate. So at the end of the day, they better hurry up, because if they want you, you about to be taken off the market. You about to be taken off the market. And this person might lose you because they're over here trying to calculate and trying to do calculations. It's not rocket science. You either give a love offer seriously or you don't. You're either ready or you're not. You either had a spiritual awakening or you're still out here loosey-goosey. Figure it out. Aquarius is going to get scooped up. You playing around too much, or you taking too much time. You feel me? Like, I don't know. That's what I get for you, Aquarius. Take it how it resonates. With that being said, you can always book a personal reading with me. The link is in the description box below, and they're on sale. So type in the code SPOOKY30 to get 30% off your personal reading. Lock in, gang. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. Let's get into my Leos. Where's my Leo gang, Baddies and Zadies up in the building? Where's my Leo gang biddies and zaddies up in the building? Y'all are so funny. You said you value loyalty. Facts. Hi, Nino. Thank you for being here. We got Ollie Oxen free up in the chat. Ollie said, I took myself off the market. I know that's right. Lock in, gang. We got Minnie XO. Big Purr. We got Kiana and Candy. We got Alley Cat up in the chat and Mimi, Vita. Shout out to the OGs. Lock in, gang. Drop your Zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Let's get into my Leo's energy. Thank you, Spirit. How does this person feel about Leos? Can we get their current feelings? Leos, we're about to tap into your person's current feelings. The person on your mind. Their current feelings for you and their next action. This was highly requested by one of the OGs, by the way. So the title of the reading is this title particularly specifically because I was replying some of you guys' YouTube comments, and some of you guys comment on my community posts. Others of you comment underneath each of the videos in the comments, and I was going through, I was at a cafe replying people's comments, and I saw one of the OGs left a comment saying, can you please do this reading? And I said, I got you. I put the salute emoji. We locked in. Okay, so thank the OGs for the suggestion because they wanted their current feelings and next action theme for this reading, for this specific live stream. Okay, so hopefully this is helping y'all and the person who requested it. Thank you so much. I forget who it was, but thank you. I do be looking at y'all comments. I do get back to them. I know if you guys leave comments underneath my videos, some of y'all, you don't think I'm going to reply. I actually am replying them. I just take a while because I got a whole bunch. I got like 416 to get to. Okay, you guys, so you got to give me a minute. But I will get back to those comments. So definitely don't be shy to leave a comment underneath a video or a community post. I read them, I see them, and I reply. All right, like the video, subscribe. Let's go. What do we have here for my Leo gang biddies and zaddies up in the building? Deception. Oh, you have a Decepticon? Who is this? In 2025, we're still being deceptive and acting like elementary kids. Manipulative, trying to get your way. You don't know how to share toys. You don't know how to be nice. You don't know how to have manners. We're still doing this in 2025. That's what this person's telling me. We're still doing this. This is them. Wow. That's deep. Oh, God. Romantic feelings. So someone who was deceptive or manipulative, or someone who you saw as deceptive, okay? This could be your point of view of them. It could not be fully true. You could not have all the details. For some of you guys, you got all the receipts. I ain't finna argue with you. Book a personal. This might be a read. This might not be. You know, take what resonates, all that good stuff. But it does say deception here. So I feel like this person who you've seen as deceptive in whatever way, shape, or form you want to label it, this is the person. How they feel about you is that they have feelings for you. This person might be leaving a third party to be with you. This person might be leaving the dating scene to be with you. This person might be ending an old version of their mindset to be with you. What I'm strongly getting from this is that this person had another option. Okay. And you may or may not have known about this, but maybe you picked up on it and created separation. And now this person from the past wants to be with you. Okay. So for some of you guys, you're watching for a past person. Yeah, they still have romantic feelings for you. That's why this came out. Because for a lot of you guys, you want to know their current feelings. And a lot of you are thinking about a person from the past, or someone who you had yesterday that you're not with today. Someone who you had last month or 3 months ago that you don't have today. So that's what I'm talking about. Okay. It doesn't always have to be an ex. It could just be somebody who you're no longer in contact with. I don't know your business. And I didn't know I don't know the relationship status or whatever. But this person still has romantic feelings for you. Let your friends help you. This person feels like they have romantic feelings for you, and their current feelings for you have a lot to do with their friends. I feel like their friends are telling them that they should come towards you. and fix things. For some of you guys, you could still be with this person who like, this could be for those who are in no contact or those who are still with this person. Whatever deception or whatever lie or manipulation or uncertainty that you had because of whatever reason with this person, they still have romantic feelings and their friends are telling them, you need to fix this with Leo. So part of the reason why they're coming towards you and how they feel about you is because they have some good people around them who are telling them it's your fault and you needed to get it together with Leo. You need to apologize to Leo. You need to, I don't know, maybe it's their parents. You need to make babies with Leo. Like, I don't know. They're trying to make sure that this person knows your value, Leo, because this person didn't know your value. And I think that their friends reminded them of who the F you are. Also, for like a few of you, Leo, what I'm channeling is that some of their friends, they would get with you. They don't care about girl code or guy code. They would get with you. And they told this person that. And this person was like, oh, no. Leo, nah, you can't do that. Bro, that's guy code. They're like, I don't give a F about that. You fumbled the bag with Leo. Why can't I have Leo? And they're just cackling and playing around. But your person or past person is taking it very serious. And they're saying, oh, no, I can't have that happen. Let me fix stuff with Leo. It's like giving them a little bit of fire underneath their ASS to get things done because they feel as though one of their friends are about to take you and scoop you up. And they can't be having that because if they can't have you, no one can. You know what I'm saying? It's giving that energy. So for some of you guys, this person's friends has a lot to do with why they feel the way they feel about you and what their next action is going to be towards you. Because their friends are reminding them how much of a good catch you are and how much they're not going to find that nowhere else. So they better get it together or else they're going to take you. Because for some of you guys, you're single like a Pringle, Leo. For others of you, you are still with this person and this person could just be effing up in the connection. Their friends are telling them, you need to get it together before I take them. I take Leo. I'll take Leo off your hands if you can't get it right. And they could just be playing around or they could be serious, but your person don't know the difference. Your person's like, let me hurry up and get my ish together because ain't nobody about to have my Leo in front of my face. Okay, then get it together. People want to start acting right when other people want what they have. That's why I said, is this kindergarten? Okay. This person's like, they don't want to share their toy. They don't want to share Leo. You know what I'm saying? This is like two kids playing in playtime in the kindergarten class, and they can't share the Buzz Lightyear. It's my Buzz Lightyear, but you wasn't playing with it, and now that Joey got the Buzz Lightyear, no, but it's my Buzz Lightyear. Okay, then play with your toy. You know, you didn't even want it. You threw it away. You threw Leo away. You didn't even want it. And now all of a sudden somebody else wants Leo. Now you want Leo. Bye. That's what it's giving. That's why I said, is this elementary school? It's 2025. We're still in elementary. That's what I was channeling in the beginning. It started to make sense now with this friendship card here. So how else do they feel about Leos? Reconciliation. Yep. Told you. Someone from your past is returning back to your life. For others of you, you're with this person still, but it's a little rocky. You guys are going through speed bumps. You know, Mercury retrograde's coming up. We just had a full moon. You know, we had a new moon as well. The energies are still lingering from the super moon. People in their feelings. Cancers in Jupiter, you know, like if you guys know the astrology placements, you know what I'm talking about. You know how this affects things. So there's a lot of energy. And then we got Scorpio season. We're in Scorpio season. Oh, man, forget about it. This person wants to reconcile things. They said, no, my friends can't have you. I'm trying to reconcile things right now. So this person is going to reconcile things, whether you are still together or not. This is the person. This is how they feel about you. And they feel like they need to pay attention to the red flags that you were pointing out to them. They need to be more cognizant and self-aware. So the way they feel about you is that you can point out the red flags very easily, and they need to be more self-aware. Now, hopefully they're not being self-aware to continue to be manipulative. But I mean, to each their own. Book a personal if you need more details. Like I said, it's on sale. We have here calling in the soulmate. This person sees you as a soulmate here. They feel like they've manifested you or that you're a soulmate. And that you can call them out on their BS really quick, Leo. So that's why they're a little bit intimidated by reconciling with you, but they're going to because they don't want their friends to have you. And they don't want the soulmate connection to go to waste or to end, because they can't even find nobody else like you. Like, I'm getting that they're leaving third-party situations if you guys aren't together. If you guys are still together, I'm getting that they're like cutting out their deceptive ways or manipulative ways. If they have a manipulative like mindset or behaviors or patterns, they're cutting that ish out because they said, I gotta let go of this. So the way they feel about you, they still feel romantic feelings for you, but they was confused or they had something going on in the background. They're going to get rid of that. So if you guys wanted this to reconcile, it looks like it will. This person is going to make that action. It does feel like they're coming quick too. It doesn't feel like they're dragging their feet at all. What's their next action toward Leo? What's their next action towards Leo? Loss. Thief. Yeah, they're going to walk away. Wow. Thief and deception is clarifying. Yeah, they're walking away from other people. Childish people or a third party. Maybe they had like surface level behaviors, patterns, habits, addictions, codependencies to other people, places, or things. They had some type of codependency or addiction to people, places, or things. Okay? They're getting rid of that. I don't know what it is, but they're getting rid of it. They're walking away from it. I'm getting lost. They're losing that part of themselves. They don't feel like it's worth it. They'd rather be with you. You know what I'm hearing? I haven't heard this song in a long time. Is it the Beyonce song or is it Destiny's Child? It just came to mind. The lyrics specifically. Because they'd rather be with you. So it's, I'd rather be with you because I love the way you scream my name. Is it sing my name or scream my name? I kind of hesitated. You scream my name. I think it's a nasty song. Because there's no other man that gave me what I want to make me feel this way. You remember that song? It's when the CDs were still out. I'd rather be with you. Boy, I'd rather be with you. I used to love that song. I used to sing that song to the top of my larynx. Yes, that's how they feel about you. So I don't care what they were doing. I don't care how they effed up. I don't even care if they're lying to themselves. What they can't deny is that they feel like you're the soulmate and they don't want nobody else to have you no way anyway. So they're going to lose. They're going to lose this deceptive way. Pattern, behavior, habit, codependency, addiction, a person, etc., whatever that was, to be with you. Because they'd rather be with you. We have toxic energy. This person stays up late at night thinking about how they lost you if you guys aren't together. For some of you guys, you're in no contact with this person. This person stays up late at night thinking about you, like 3 in the morning. Anywhere between 1 a.m. and 3, they're either doom scrolling on their phone of old photos of you guys in their photo album or literally your social media. For some of you guys, they're looking at a picture and pleasing themselves. You know, for some of you, they're reminiscing, having wet dreams or something like that. They are still attracted to you. But the thing is, they feel the loss and they also feel stuck or blocked from you. So for some of you guys, you could have this person blocked, literally. And they're trying to figure out a way to come towards you or to see if you're still available. For some of you guys, you just leave them on red. Maybe they just think they're blocked, but you leave them on red. They don't even know if their messages are getting through. That's literally what I heard. Yeah, for some of you guys, you don't have your red receipts on, but you get their messages and you leave them on red. Why you like this, Leo? Who's doing that? That's what I just heard. Somebody's doing that. But yeah, this person's blocked somehow. And they're trying to unblock themselves from your energy. They got to figure out how to do that if you guys are in no contact. Now, if you guys are still together and this is just a speed bump that you guys are going through in your relationship, this person thinks, like, how can I take back control of the connection? How can I get back respect in the connection? Because I feel like, Leo, you don't respect this person anymore, or you don't hold them to high regard, or what they did really ticked you off. And they want sudden abundance with you. This card keeps coming out. It's came out for like Scorpio, Gemini, and Aquarius, I think, already. But this person wants to have abundance with you all of a sudden. So they need to take back control of the relationship, and they want to come towards you with this abundance. Yep. Because they want commitment. Yeah, this person's going to wrap it up. Whatever they were doing, they wrapping it up. Because their current feelings for you is too deep. And their friends in their ear telling them, like, it could be a friend or it could be a family member who's like tight, like a homie. But like, they're going to reconcile. Yeah, they're going to offer you commitment or renewal to the love connection. Yup. Abundance on abundance on abundance. We got 3 abundance cards. We got sudden wealth, marriage, and great fortune. Yeah, this person, they're going to wrap up all that. All that, they're going to wrap up. Whatever they was doing, it's over. It's over. I mean, that's if you want them back or if you want to reconcile things with them. For some of you guys, you don't give a F. So I really can't tell you what to do, but this is what I'm picking up on. Let's get the love message and close it out. Trey, you said that's your song? I know, right? You said it was Scream? That's what I thought. And I hesitated. That song played in your head, Brandy? Oh, we locked in. That song popped in your head too, Latoya? We locked in. Shout out to the OGs. That's an oldie, but a goodie. Wow, look at the card I was holding in my hand the whole time while I'm over here connecting with you guys, not even looking at the freaking card. Look at the card in my hand. It says new love. I told you they're going to have a renewal. So this is going to be new love or a recommitment to a love relationship that is already here or developing. So like I said, this is going to be a renewal in the connection. That new love card is telling me that it's about to be a renewal within the connection. Tell me more. Yeah, this person's coming towards you to reconcile things with you. Just because they know that this is a faded relationship. Yeah, for some of you guys, they know that you're the soulmate. They got to release their toxic ways or their emotional baggage or whatever it is that they was doing that seemed manipulative and was literally putting a freaking wrench in your relationship plans. Whatever they was doing, that's over. We have here a leap of faith. It's safe for you to make the move that you're considering. This is how they feel about you. They feel like it's safe for them to come towards you because they know that you're a destined partner. And they know that this is a soulmate connection or that this is deep like a soulmate connection. And they want to recommit to you. They want to tell you, I'm going to act right this time. Or I got it together. Or this is why I was doing this, this, and that. And you can choose whether to be with them or not. But this is how they're coming towards you. So for those of you who have been having like beef in your relationship to this person and y'all still together, but it's complicated, that's going to be your reading. For those of you who have somebody at a distance, you're in no contact or single like a Pringle, and there's a past person that this involves, they want to come towards you. So take it how it resonates. But this is what I have for you guys. So with that being said, let's move on to my Cancers. We need the answers. Lock in, gang. Lock in. Where are my Cancers at? Let me know. Let me know we be vibing. Where are my Cancers? Let's lock in, gang. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat room below if you bikini bottom, Baddie, or Zadie up in the building. Why do I feel like these readings are hella accurate today? Like, not to toot my own horn, but I definitely feel like a lot of this stuff is happening in y'all lives. I don't know why. I just feel like this is actually in real time happening with you guys. You know, sometimes I predict stuff in the future or, you know, but like, I feel like this is happening right now. Some of you guys, you already dealt with this. It's very interesting. I feel like I'm in real time doing real time reads. Most of the time I'm running predictions or talking about the past. So I feel like this reading for a lot of you viewers might be coming in right on time. It's like right when you need to hear it, a week before something happens or 2 weeks before something happens. It's like you guys will be hearing these messages like literally right in the nick of time for some of you, for most of you. That's how I feel. I could be wrong, but that's how I feel. All right, with that being said, lock in, gang. I see all my Cancers up in the chat. Shout out to the OGs. My Cancer King, Baddies and Zodiacs. I see y'all in the building. We got Kiana, Holly, Alley Cat, Touche, Trey, The Bay, Gma, My Lady, Goddess, That Joint. Okay, period. Shaniqua, who else? Wendy Lou, and Matt. Shout out to the OGs. We got Savannah in the chat too. All right, lock in, gang. This is how this person feels about you. How do they feel? Okay, the current feelings and next actions for my Cancers. Current feelings and next actions for my Krabby Patties, my Bikini Bottom Baddies and Steadies. Hi, Greenheart. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you for coming back. All right, here we go. Let's get it. How does this person feel about Cancer? Their current feelings? Like the video, subscribe to the channel, you guys. I am running a sale on my readings, so you could book a love reading or a career reading or whatever kind of reading you want to book on my website for 30% off. Just make sure you type in that code spooky30 and you'll get that 30% off the readings, okay, at checkout. So make sure you type in the code. But that link is in the description box below if you guys are interested. All right, let's lock in. Religious factors and let go of control issues. Look at this. That's what we got out. So the way this person feels about you is that they're trying to manifest you. That's point blank, period. This person is trying to control the situation by manifesting you, by thinking about you so hard that you come back into their life, by thinking about you so hard that they get what they want if you're still in a connection with them and say they want to have kids or they want to move in or they want to do this or they want to do that. They're thinking about you, meditating about it or visualizing it, daydreaming while they're at work. They're hoping that all of these tactics will make this happen. This is how this person feels about you, okay? You're on the mind. They got love on the brain, okay? Shout out to Rihanna. Maybe this person is a Pisces for some of you. They could be. They could have a Pisces sun sign, Mars, or a Venus placement. But this is how this person feels about you, okay? They don't want to come towards you. They want you to come towards them. That's literally what I'm channeling with this. I'm looking at this back and forth, back and forth. My eyes just literally went back and forth and was like, is this person really trying to manifest you to do the work and make the effort? They want you to do the work. What the heck? Am I crazy or what? Because that's what it feels like. Hold on. Let me shuffle up. Shuffle up, shuffle up, shuffle up. Run up them lights. Run it up, run it up, run it up. Unrequited love. Yeah, they're trying to manifest you back. For some of you guys, you're in no contact with this person, or you're having a little bit of like a speed bump in your relationship. If you guys are still together, but you're not really on good terms right now. Whatever the case is, whatever your relationship status is, this is how this person feels about you. They feel like they don't want to let go of this, but they feel like that you need to put the effort in because maybe they feel like they don't know how you feel. So maybe they're looking for a sign that it's okay for them to, you know, pursue you or do the next level or do the next thing in the relationship that makes it good, better, or reconciles things if you guys are at odds right now. They either want you to do the effort or they want to make the effort, but they need a sign from you that you're good, that you're okay, you're not going to chop their head off, so to speak, hypothetically saying. Because we have unrequited love in the reverse. They don't see you as a person who they have unrequited love with. They see you as a person who they in love with. They still love. You may not see this person like this, but they see you like this. I don't know what's happening in y'all connection or if you guys are even in contact still, but whatever the case is, this person still sees you as a love option, as a love partner. They never stop loving you. Yeah, we have deception here. Ooh. Decepticon energy. See, they don't see you as deceptive, but they think that you do. Or that you have your own... They see you as that you have your own accusation of them. You have your own assumption of them. I don't know if there's actual receipts here. Maybe there is, maybe there isn't. But it seems like from your perspective, you're like, they're in the wrong. They need to make the effort. But from their perspective, they're like, I will make the effort, but I need a sign from you. So they want you to meet them with some type of effort so they get a sign to make the effort. Because they feel like you see them as deceptive, or you see them as somebody who you're mad at right now. You could just be mad at them right now. Anyways, y'all not seeing eye to eye. Something happened. I don't know. I don't know if y'all still together or not, but something happened here. That's how this person feels about you. Yeah, they feel like it's worth waiting for. They'll wait for you. You probably won't wait for them, Cancer. But they will wait for you. They'll wait for the sign. It's like they don't want to come towards you, and because they also, for some of you guys, they also don't know if you have somebody else. So they also don't want to look like they're disrespecting something that you may have going on that they don't know about. If you guys are single like a Pringle. But if you guys are still together, they may feel like it's just worth waiting to see a sign from you. Because they don't want to interrupt your... If you want to be mad at them, they're going to let you be mad. They don't want to interrupt your processing of emotions. You know when you need to process your emotions and your feelings and you need your space to do that? They don't want to interrupt that. So they don't know when the right time is to come towards you. So they're going to wait for a sign from you. That it's okay, that you're kind of like softer now in your energy. You're not as heated anymore. For a lot of you Cancers, you could have Leo in your chart. It sounds like the Leo read. You could have Leo in your chart. You're heated. You're mad at this person, or you were, and this person still sees you as mad, even if you're over it. They still see you as mad. They feel like it's worth waiting for them to get back into your good graces, flirt with you, make things lighthearted again, carefree. This person just wants to be happy with you, and they want to heal the connection. We have healing. Okay, so what's their next action? I keep saying what their next action is. Or I'm not saying it, but I keep thinking like their next action is just to wait for you. Wait when it's okay to come towards you. Because they don't know if it's the right time to come towards you. That's crazy. This person just wants to be happy and have fun with you. But they don't know if you're over this speed bump or not with them. What's their next action? What's their next action? A new beginning. They want to create a new beginning with you. They're going to get out of this stuck energy of the ending. So if they don't hear from you, they are going to reach out. They're going to like check your social media and see what you're doing. And I don't know. Maybe ask around. Maybe you guys have mutual friends or something. Maybe they're going to ask questions. They want a new beginning to this lack of love. So their next action towards you is to wait for a sign from you. But if they don't see a sign from you, they're going to offer you something. But I think it's going to take longer if they don't see a sign from you. It's going to take longer. This person makes me feel like they're going to take a long time because they're in their head about it a little bit. They don't know when the right time is. It's just this card right here alone is saying worth waiting for. Like, no one makes this person feel like the way you do. So they know they want you. They just don't know when the right time is. And I think, shoot, if you wait for the right time, you're going to miss the train. Because the right time is right now. Like, sir, ma'am, whoever this person is on the sideline waiting, the right time is now. Because you wait any longer, you know what I'm saying? Like, that creates more miscommunication. That creates more This is dragging this out at this point. Like, we about to go into 2026 and you still gonna be dragging this out? Bye. We only got 3 more months of the year. Hello? We have pathway card in reverse. They want a new connection with you, but they think you have another connection if you guys are single. If you guys are still dealing with this person, though, this person wants a new connection with you, but they feel like you're still mad at them. So they're just going to kind of watch you from a distance. Why is this person not moving? All these cards are coming out in reverse. Yeah, they're not going to make a decision. This person's going to wait for a sign from you. What the heck? They want a new beginning, but they're going to be stuck thinking about a new beginning and not taking action because they're going to try and manifest you first. This person, I don't know. I got to figure out if this is this person's ego and pride. We have here unexpected income. Yeah, it's going to take them a while to make a decision. They will make a decision, but it might be too late. It might be too late. This person's stressing me out, and it's not even my connection. Y'all stressed? Touche said they scared because y'all Cancers be scary. Listen, Cancers are the ones who are like the psychopaths in the movies. Y'all plan stuff. We know what Cancers are about, okay? My mother is a Cancer. I know her. She can be menacing in the sweetest psychotic way. She's Latina. I mean, you can't blame her. You know, shout out to my Puerto Ricanas up in the building. Bye, but it's just Cancer energy. I feel like all Cancers are like that. You feel me? You got that menacing water sign type energy. Scorpios are like that a little bit too. Pisces can be that too. It's the water. Y'all be thinking deeply and long about things, and you guys are the ones who get away with stuff when no one's looking. Y'all are the ones that if somebody wanted to do something and get away with it, y'all are the ones to be the one. Because you guys are precise. Yep. Y'all be in the details. You guys are the ones, I'm telling you. I have certain guidelines. I gotta follow the rules here on YouTube, but you know what I'm talking about. You can get away with some stuff. And no one will ever know. You'll never get caught with a Cancer. Listen, they thought of everything. They're deep. We have here separation. It says sadness, bitterness, missing you, thinking about you, uncertain about the future. Yeah. This is why this person doesn't come towards you. Because they're uncertain about the future with you. They're missing you or thinking about you or wanting to reconcile things with you, whether you're in separation with them or not. That's just how they feel. Emotionally, they feel at a distance with you. But it's only because they probably were in a prickly situation or did something or said something and it didn't, it didn't rub you the right way. I mean, if you have rub a cactus on somebody's arm and ask them if that feels good. This person didn't rub you the right way. We have the cactus here on the card showing that. Okay, whatever they did hurt you in some way, shape, or form. And, whether you guys are still together or not, this person is uncertain about the future with you. And, they're missing you. They want to make things right. They did something. They said something. Or it's what they didn't do. Maybe ticked you off too. Because with Cancers, it's what they did do or what they didn't do. It's both. Yeah, they did this and I'm upset. But they didn't do this and I'm more upset. It's like, come on, Cancer. Come on, Cancer. Something's got to give. But it be like that. We have here new beginnings, liberation, reborn, and transition, tragic endings. This person feels like they're uncertain of the future because they feel like if they offer you a new beginning that you're going to deny it. Or if they offer to act right or to apologize, they feel like it's going to take you a while to come around. Like, if you guys are still together, it feels like this person apologizes to you and then you're kind of holding something above their head. So it takes you a while to come around for you to feel like things, you know what I mean? That's what I mean when I say that. And they don't want this looming guilt in a relationship, and Cancer sometimes do that. Sometimes you guys are like that, and you might be like that with this person. Narcissistic, love bombing, self-absorbed, one-sided. This is why they feel bad, because whatever they did may have looked like this. And for some of you guys, they are like this, but only you guys know. Only you guys know your situation better than I do. But for some of you guys, they are like this, or they acted like this. So I don't know if they are or if they acted, but book a personal if you want the details. We have here narcissistic, love bombing, self-absorbed, or one-sided. They could have one of those traits that they was acting like, or they seem like, but they weren't, that wasn't truly them, or they really are like that, and that's why there is separation. But whatever the case is, this person wants to rekindle something because they're seeing that, oh, I'm the problem. And maybe that's what you've been trying to tell them the whole time. They might have been keeping you on a thread in the relationship, like a keychain, like a key ring, just like dangling you along within the connection. For some of you guys, you didn't know where the connection was going, and you didn't like being strung along like that. So for some of you guys, that was also the issue here. Now they're afraid to be strung along. They're afraid that you're going to get them back or something. They want to reconcile things with you, but they feel like if they apologize to you, that you're going to get them back some way, somehow. Or you're going to ask for some type of incentive. For some of you guys, it could be money. Like, well, if you're going to treat me like this, you owe me in money. I'm going to tax you in emotions and money. Plus tax. Yeah, like there's something here where they feel like they're going to have looming regrets, or they're feeling like they're going to have to owe you forever, which is why they don't want to come towards you first. They want you to come towards them, or give them a sign that it's okay to come towards them, because maybe they know that you won't judge them as harshly, or it won't be as hard to get in your good graces. But if they come towards you, you might, I don't know, you might be a little bit more hard on them. I don't know. Anyways, that's going to be the Cancer reading. I couldn't really, I could channel that a little bit, but it was kind of like, I don't know. It's disappointing. Like, this person's disappointing a little bit, because you would think that they're moving, but they're trying to just manifest you, or trying to get what they want with you. Hold on. Before we move on to the next sign, I forgot to use these messages of love card. Hold on, Cancer. We're going to get your messages of love, and then we'll wrap it up. What was the messages of love around these two? Self-care. Clear your energy field and focus on yourself before acting. Integrity. Does this situation align with your values and core morals? Second chance. This relationship deserves a second chance. Yeah, this is how this person feels. This person feels like they need to be integral, come towards you with integrity, and be nurturing and caring of the relationship and you, in order to give it a second chance. And they want to come towards you with this energy because they feel like you're nurturing. You're the type of person, like I said, you can't be replaced. And they feel like this relationship does deserve a second chance, but they're afraid that you're going to get them back or something. This person's scared of you, Cancer. And I don't know what you did. Maybe it's the look in your eyes. Like Orange is the New Black. What was that lady's name? Crazy Eyes? Was her name Crazy Eyes? Cancer sometimes be looking like that. You remember Crazy Eyes from Orange is the New Black? For some of you guys, they're just afraid of the way you look at them. Like, they're like, I don't know. Oh, no. It feels like Cancer's, gonna do something to me. I might not be on this earth no more. You feel me? You be seeing into this person's soul, and it scares them. Oh, y'all are in the chat heavy. Shout out to the OGs. Thank you for being here. I appreciate y'all. Let's get into Capricorns. Where's my goats? Where's my greatest of all time? Let's get into y'all reading. Let's see how their current feelings are and their next action is. Okay? Marissa, you say yes, ma'am. Disappointing. Yeah, that's what I was picking up on for you guys. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. Shout out to the new OGs in the chat. Shout out to the subscribers, the new subscribers. Thank you guys for being here. Shout out to all the OGs who are commenting. I'll have to look at your comments later. We're getting into Capricorns. We got Jasleen. Who else is up in the building? Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat. Let me know you're greatest of all time. Drop your goats. Drop your Capricorn emojis. Where's my Cappies? Where's my Capri Suns at? Pull up around me. We have My Lady is in the chat. Angelisa. Barrientos is up in the building. We got Shania. We got Yeah. Druzy. All right, let's lock in. Let's see how this person's current feelings are for you, okay? Don't forget to run up them likes and the hype button, okay, you guys? All right, you guys, let's get it. What do we have here for my Capricorn gang baddies and zadies up in the building? If you guys would like to book a personal, I highly suggest you book a personal reading. My fast passes are available, as well as my regular readings. So go check it out. Use the code SPOOKY30 at checkout to get 30% off your readings. All right, let's get it. Wow. Capricorn, their current feelings about you is that you're their soulmate. So whoever you have on the mind for the read, they feel like you're the soulmate. That's how they feel. That's how they feel about you. They're like, man, this is my soulmate. They feel a strong, deep soul connection with you. How else does this person feel about Capricorn? You said 1:11 on the clock? Shout out to the OGs. It's only 10:11 over here. It's hella late on the East Coast. But y'all can hang, right? Y'all be vibing. We have here, it's safe for you to love. Open up your heart and give and receive the highest energy of all. They feel like you're the soulmate and you make them feel safe, secure. Maybe you got that bag, you got that money, you got that za, you got that riz. I don't know. You guys can have a nice fancy little bank account, fancy job or something. This person just feels safe and secure in your energy. They feel like you're the soulmate. Okay. How else does this person feel about Capricorn? Well, they like spending time with you, quality time. They also like engaging conversations with you that could have to do with like real life things. Like deep talks, like pillow talk energy. Maybe they like deep conversation. How they really feel about you is that for some of you guys, they're planning to propose to you. This could be coming up. It could be coming up in and around your birthday season. So maybe December into January is when it happens. For some of you, not all of you. Because not everybody's going to be getting married. Maybe people don't want to be married or proposed to. But it seems like somebody's going to propose to you and offer of love. If you guys are just dating this person in the dating scene, it looks like either you're going to offer them a ring or they're going to offer you a ring. And somebody's going to say yes or no. You know, somebody's on one knee here with an engagement. Somebody here sees the other person as hubby, wifey material. We have trust card. There's a little insecurities when it comes to trust, but for the most part, it seems like you guys feel like you have some type of level of trust. So this person feels like they could trust you for what, so far from what they're given. They're loyal to you and that they feel like they could trust you. They feel like you guys have chemistry. This could be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, or Sag. For some of you guys, they could have a fire sign, sun sign, Mars, or Venus placement. This is how this person feels about you. They feel like you're the soulmate, and they feel like they could be themselves with you. They're very attracted to you physically, emotionally, spiritually, connected and attracted to you. For some of you guys who this isn't going to be a proposal with, for some of you who are just dating, they might just be like, hey, I want you to be my boyfriend or my girlfriend. For some of you guys, this could actually be like a wedding proposal, like a fiance engagement proposal. Okay? If you guys have history with this person. I kind of want to get this, okay, I kind of want to do this a little bit different in yours, Capricorn. Let's get their love message first, and then we'll get their next action. What's the love message around these two? Because it looks really positive. I don't feel anything negative in your relationship. They want to propose to you something. There is an offer here. Maybe it's the next level of the relationship. For those of you who have been together for a long time, there's some type of next level of the connection. So I don't know if it's moving in together, having kids together, going on vacation together, building a business together, something. There's passion here. You guys, overall, the love message between the two of you is that there's passion here. This is the dynamic. You guys have equal passion and chemistry for each other. You want to move things forward. This is how this person feels about you. Now, I don't know if this is how you feel about them, but they do feel passion with you. So I can't even put you in the category of that this is how you feel too. I could just say I hope you feel that way. We have here unavailable. Yeah, they feel like they're passionate about you, but you could be a little bit standoffish or unavailable. Maybe you're just stoic. A lot of you Capricorns are stoic. When something amazing happens, some of you guys are like, people be asking you, are you excited? You excited? Yeah, I'm so excited. Yeah, but are you excited? We about to get on this ride. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be so much fun. Like, we about to get on all the rides at the music park. Are you excited? Like, I can't be more hyped than you. They're like, yeah, I am so excited. Can't wait. Like, are you really Capricorn? Like, this person feels like you're unavailable in some way. Like, they be more excited for things in life and doing things with you than you are. Like, your passionate side of yourself is unavailable, but their passionate side of themselves towards you is always available. They're always available for you at a moment's notice, passionately, and they feel like the passion with you is kind of like mysterious and stoic. Maybe you guys just have a resting bee face. Not saying that you're a bee, but you know, some of y'all just have a resting bee face. One card, please, Spirit. What's the other love message around this energy? Working less will help strengthen the relationship. So they want to work less. So for some of you guys, this person, they could feel unavailable from the connection with you. Or you could feel unavailable to the connection with them. Somebody here works a lot, so maybe one person's going to do less hours at work, or I don't know how flexible that's going to happen or what the flexibility is on your end or theirs, but somebody here works more than the other, and so somebody's going to choose to work less to strengthen the connection. I do feel like it's this person, but shoe could be on the foot. Maybe it's you, but for some of you guys, it could be this person because they want to put more time with you. I'm getting that they want to engage more time with you guys together. So they want to make more plans for vacation, or they want to make more plans for quality time together. You guys could be already married to this person. For some of you guys, you're in the talking phase with this person and things are getting serious now, and you guys are almost going to be exclusive in like an actual title to a relationship. Maybe you guys, whether you like labels or not, you're going to have some type of energetic label to show others that you're together. Like y'all official. This person feels like you entered their life for a reason. They feel like they feel very grateful to have you. I'm getting all good vibes from this Capricorn. So if you're dealing with anything that is negative, I don't see that here. So this might not be every Capricorn's reading. If you have something going on, I highly suggest that you book a personal reading with me. The link is in the description box below. And my readings are on sale, okay? So definitely take advantage of the sale. They're on sale till November 2nd, okay? So they're not going to be on sale for too long. So try to book with me in advance. There's fast pass option available as well. Because this is good vibes. This is for the good vibe tribe. The few of you who are in good relationships and it's getting better, or you guys have a really passionate relationship or have somebody who's very passionate about you. We have here, their next action towards you is bad health here. We got the bad health card. So that means like toxic energy. But this is also my SEX card. So their next action towards you might be a little sexual healing. Doing a nasty. That's what I'm really getting from this because I didn't get anything negative. So I feel like their next action, if we're speaking about actions, I feel like, yeah, yup, they're going to offer you more love. Bedroom scene. This is the bedroom. Yeah, they're going to offer you more commitment to love. Physically, but also emotionally intimate as well. Yeah, this is them wanting to also propose to you for some of you. They've been thinking about it up late at night on when's the right time to propose to you. For some of y'all, y'all really going to get that ring. That's what's really in this box on this gift card. Yeah, and it might be around the holiday season or your birthday season. For some of you guys who are already together, say you're already married or, you know, whatever, I feel like this person has a really special gift to give you around this holiday season and for your birthday. It's good news. Some type of good news or gift or next level of the connection. That's their next action. Yeah, because we have great fortune and we have official person. Yeah, this person's going to show up on a whole nother level, like official, like militant. For some of you guys, this person could be in the military, but for others of you, that's more of just saying that this militant card is more saying like this person's going to be more responsible, more disciplined, more giving to the connection in a way where I'm taking this seriously, and if you didn't think I was, I am, and I want to show you more than I could tell you. So this is a person who will show you more than they could tell you when it comes to how grateful and fortunate that they feel to be in your life and how they want to continue this connection into next year. I'm seeing 2026 on this card. They want this connection to move into the next following year. They're not planning on ending this connection at all. And they're not planning on it being stuck and stagnant either. They want this connection to keep moving at a steady pace and maybe accelerate at a little bit of a faster pace because I feel like they want to make some type of fast action. Yeah, we got the Lovers card here. They're making a choice. They're making a choice for good fortune with you. Also feel like with the Lovers card, you could be dealing with a Gemini. So this person could be a Gemini sun sign or a Gemini Venus or Mars. It feels like they're going to make impulsive action. They're going to stand on business, so to speak, and offer you some sort of abundance. It could have been something that you were thinking about or hoping for, but you wasn't trying to press this person for. And they're going to step up to the plate. So, yeah, I do see Taurus here as well. This could be a Taurus, a Gemini, an Aries, Leo, or Sag for some of you. It's either their sun sign, Mars, or Venus placement. If you guys know how to look at the placements of someone's chart, I would check out those placements because this is who I'm picking up on. And I'm hearing 2 turtle doves and a partridge in a pear tree when I see this Lovers card. So it makes me feel like around like the later of the holiday season in December, in your birthday season, there's a huge surprise that this person has for you. It's something that they're gonna do. They could show you more than they could tell you. So keep that in mind. With that said, this is gonna be your reading, Capricorn. I didn't see nothing bad with it. I thought it was really, really great. So if you guys need to book a personal and you got something else that's opposite of what we pulled going on in your life, book a personal reading with me. But with that said, like the video, subscribe to the channel. I love you guys. Thank you for being here and thank you for your love and support. Let's tap into my Taurus. Where are my bulls in the chat? Where are my bulls, baby? And drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know you're ready for the read, okay? I want to see a whole stampede of my bulls. Not just one. I want to see like 20, 10, 11, 30. Type in your bulls in the chat. I want to see a whole stampede in a live stream. Let's get it. And Juicy, you're a Pisces and you love Cancers. This was your read. Shout out to the OGs. We got Brandon in the chat. Oh, you are Aries. It's coming up soon, you guys. You seen 11-11 and 12-12 on the clock. Shayna. Shout out to the OGs with the angel numbers. We got Loyal Love shouting out to the angel numbers. We got Jaceline shouting out the angel numbers. I know that's right. You said you're debating on if you should get a Capricorn tattoo, or is that doing too much? Jaceline, ask your spirit guides what they want you to do with your vessel. Because by not you asking us, is that the other person's zodiac sign? I always heard like getting somebody else's name or zodiac sign on you is bad luck. But that was just, that's not on a spiritual level. That's just me. Because I heard that from like friends. They're like, that's bad, taboo. That's taboo. What do you guys think? Let Jaceline know in the chat. What do the OGs think? Is getting someone's name tattooed to you or a symbol of them tattooed to you bad luck when you're in a lover's connection with them? Do you feel like that's bad juju or taboo? Help Jaceline out. She wants a tattoo. Shaolin, you said there's nothing you can do if you're a twin. Hi, Carol. Shout out to the OGs. All right, so where's the stampede of Taurus here? We got Carol, we got Michelle, Angela of Light and Dark, Latoya. Shout out to Latoya with the stampede. Lock in, gang. Lock in. You see? That's how I want you to pull up. Come correct. Alicia is in the chat. James White. Who else do we have here? Shout out to the OGs. Latoya said, please don't so it. Carol said, not good. I'm scared. Oh my gosh. Y'all saying it's a no? Jaceline, it's a no. It looks like it. Oh, yours is a Capricorn. Nah, you can get your own. You can get your own zodiac sign. You guys pause the vote. Jaceline was talking about her own zodiac sign. I thought you was talking about someone else's. I thought you was cross-watching the Capricorn read. That's why I was asking. Or telling everybody that. My bad. Look at not me hop, skipping, and jumping into the assumptions. Jaceline, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to put you out there like that. Hi, Taurus. We got Rosanna in the chat. We got Juan in the chat. Shout out to the OGs. Thank you for being here. I appreciate y'all. Latoya, you took a nap and woke up from the sound of the bell. Yep, it's Taurus time. Lock in, gang. Lock in. All right, so let's say, what do we have here for my Taurus? How does your person feel about you? Romantic feelings in reverse. So they try to stay optimistic, but they feel like, let me clarify this. Hold on. Spirit just told me to clarify. Is this their feelings about Taurus? Or is this how Taurus feels about, hold on. This is the other person's feelings about Taurus, like towards Taurus. This is how they feel towards Taurus. They don't have no romantic feelings towards Taurus. Yes or no? So, no. They do have romantic feelings for you, but they feel like you don't have romantic feelings for them. That's what this is. What did they do, Taurus? That's the first thing I'm going to ask you. What they do? Somebody did something to you. They have feelings for you, but they feel like they're blocked from your energy, or they feel like you're mad at them for something if you guys are still together. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know if you guys, I don't know if it's complicated, or you single like a Pringle, or y'all in a relationship, but it's not that. Maybe it's not that deep. Maybe there's a speed bump. Maybe you guys will get over this. I don't know. But somebody's upset here, and it feels like it's on your end, Taurus. Taurus, you're upset about somebody, and they still have feelings for you. Ooh, they don't care if you're mad at them. They low-key have feelings for you, or high-key have feelings for you. They're going to let you know. You just may not feel the same way. Yeah, it's you who doesn't have feelings for them, or you're acting like you don't, so they think that. Yeah, we have expression of love coming out sideways, so they're uncertain how you feel about them because you don't want to express any love towards them. You don't have nothing loving to say. Maybe you give them the side eye. Ooh, you mad at this person, Taurus. What'd they do? Or maybe what they didn't do. I don't know. Who's the drama here? Is it them? And what'd they do? You're not expressing feelings to them. For some of you guys, you're just skeptical about this person. Maybe they didn't do nothing. Maybe you're not mad at them. But you're not really open to sharing your feelings for them. Maybe it's a defense mechanism. Maybe you're just trying to keep yourself safe from heartbreak, so you don't break your own daggone heart, you know, putting everything in, all in. All my bets are in. They're like, you lose. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all are scared. You're not trying to take that risk, that gamble with this person. Maybe they know that about you. We have here healing family issues. For some of you guys, they did tick you off, and you're not expressing your emotions to them. Yeah, so for some of you is this, and for some of you guys is that, what I said earlier. You know, they feel like you're a person who has to heal from your past for some reason. They feel like they know that you have to heal from your past. What's interesting is that I feel like you guys mirror each other. I feel like they have stuff to heal from their past, but they're more open to the connection than you are. Or maybe they're just good at hiding it. But you don't like to fake things. Taurus, you so real, you so down to earth, you so grounded, you're an earth sign. So you don't like to fake stuff. You don't like to hide stuff. So you like to keep things real, and this person, they seem like lighthearted and carefree. The way your person feels about you is lighthearted and carefree, and they just want, oh, la-di-da. And you're like, no, there's no la-di-da. There's no la-la-gagging. Like, this is real-ish. This is my heart. This is my feelings. They just see you as a very serious person. Like, you're not open to flirting with them. You're not open to sharing your feelings with them. They don't see you as a soft, round edge person. They feel like you came off that way, but you're a little bit sharp as they got to know you. Like, oh, I thought this was a plastic knife. I realize it's a metal one. But like, I realize it's sharp. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. You're still kind of cutting a little bit. Your character, your personality, or this is how they feel like maybe you showed a side of yourself that they didn't expect to see. We have here worth waiting for. They feel like it's worth waiting to hear from you first, how you want to go about this connection. Whether you guys are at a distance or still together. I don't know your relationship status. If you want me to tap in, like I said, book a personal. They're on sale. The link is in the description box below. This person wants to reconcile things with you. Yeah, I feel like they did something or said something and it turned you off or rubbed you the wrong way. And you're like, yeah, homie, don't play that. And maybe you chucked up the deuces and got the F out of Dodge. You wasn't trying to waste your time with this person. For others of you, you're still dealing with this person, but maybe you're giving them the cold shoulder. And for others of you, they may have did nothing or did or said nothing wrong. You know, they might be fine, but maybe you still have to heal from things from the past that maybe have nothing to do with this person. So I'm tapping into 3 types of Taurus scenarios here, and whichever one category you're in, doesn't matter. This person still wants to be with you. They feel like it's worth waiting for you to reconcile things or to have a closer connection. If there's no distance here and everything is good. You're just afraid to open up, or you have a defense mechanism. They just want to wait for the right time to get closer to you. Because reconciliation could mean that I want to mend things that have been broken, or I want to get closer to you. I want to get to know you so we can, have a closer bond. Because for some of you guys, nothing actually went wrong. It's just that this is how you move, So maybe you're a tough cookie to crack. Maybe you're a slow burn, so to speak, and this person is not used to that. They're so lighthearted, carefree. With this flirt energy, I'm getting that they could have like that mindset like of like a air sign or like a fire sign. They're like very happy go lucky, like, oh, let's have fun, let's do this, let's do that. And you're like, yeah, nah, we can't be high kicking like that when I feel like this and that and the third. They see you as someone who's serious and you need to loosen up a little, and they're trying to get you to loosen up, but maybe you're not with it. You're like, I don't play about my heart. I don't play about love. And maybe that's how you see it, but they're not trying to play with you. For some of you guys, they did play you, but for others of you, they're not trying to play with you. So your guards are up. Either way, this person wants a deeper bond with you, whether this is the first time or this is a reconciliation. This is a second chance. Yeah, they want to have a heart-to-heart conversation. This person's going to reach out to you, or at least open up to you and talk to you about how they feel, whether you guys are in no contact or contact. They are going to talk about this because this is on their mind heavy. It's coming out in the reading. This is how they feel about you. They want to have a heart-to-heart conversation with you. They want to reconcile. They're waiting for the right time to do this. You have unplug here. Working less will help strengthen the relationship. They feel like they need to work on this, or that working less in their other areas of their life, like putting energy and time or work in other places of their life, aren't worth losing you. So they're going to want to open up and say, hey, I want to spend time with you, or I want to go on a date, or hey, are you available today, or hey, are you still mad at me? Can we talk about this so we can make new memories, so we can unplug from this situation and plug into like the good parts? Because this person don't want to be in the doghouse with you forever. Yeah, we have here support. They feel like you're the only person who has supported them, or they felt like they had a strong support system, or they had something strong going with you. Yeah, for some of you guys, for some of you guys, they did do something wrong. I'm going to go back to that scenario because for most of you, it could be that they did something wrong, or they said something wrong. Could have been both. And they want to reconcile. So they want to give this relationship a second chance. Forgiving yourself or another can help you move forward is what the card says. So they want to apologize and move forward from this. Like I said, they want to be la-di-da with you, and they want to spend time with you, and they want to make memories, and they don't want this anymore. They don't want this, whatever this weird part of your relationship is. They don't want that anymore. It's time to make a decision. So we have decision. They know it's time to decide about this relationship. So they want to move forward with you, but they have to have a conversation with you first. And that might be a tough way to get in touch with you, especially if they're blocked. But if they're not blocked, then they are going to reach out. And maybe the decision is tough on like when they should reach out, because they don't know when is a good time. So let's see their next action besides them reaching out. What else is that they're going to do for the next action? You said you're on the defense. Oh, because you don't trust them. Taylor Made is up in the building saying that they don't trust the person that we're channeling. How else do you guys feel? You said, boy, does he need to unplug? Carol already feels like that's on point. You said, no BS. I don't put up with none of the ish. Hire some help and get rid of the ish. Shout out to the OGs. Lock in, gang. Lock in. Like the video. Subscribe to the channel. Their next action towards you, they're not going to say nothing yet. They're going to observe from a distance. So we have here family room. They're not going to have a conversation yet. They're kind of like waiting for the right time. Yeah, they're going to make a decision. They have to drop. They're a little bit stubborn. There's a little bit ego or pride with this one. They're a little bit stubborn. There's a little ego pride here. Or that they could be a workaholic. They have to make a decision to like come towards you. I don't know if it's their schedule, their work schedule blocking them, their career blocking them from coming forward or having time to spend with you or apologize to you or court you or whatever this is, make things better. But they have to figure this out. They have to make a decision to step up to the plate and move this forward. Yeah, they're going to do this soon. This is not going to take a long time. They feel like you're the wish fulfillment and they need to make this decision soon. So right now they're indecisive. They're in a decision mode. They're not indecisive anymore. They're in decision mode. So decision mode has commenced. As soon as you watch this reading, this is the day where you can start counting down the days between now and probably the end of November. I don't feel like they want to wait any longer than now and the end of November. I feel like they don't want to wait till December. They want to reconcile with you before New Year's is what I'm getting. And I'm energetically just picking that up because I feel like this person doesn't want to be at a distance anymore, emotionally or physically, and they want to make things right. So this person isn't going to wait too long. You're going to hear from this person very soon. For some of you guys, it happens tonight after this live stream, or it happens tomorrow because we have the 23rd there. So I'm getting in 2 to 3 weeks, or it literally happened today for some of you. You could have had this conversation today, or they could have made the decision that they're going to come towards you in the next 2 to 3 weeks. They made that decision today. Yep, courthouse. I'm deciding what I want to do. I want to be abundant and drop my ego and pride or stubbornness to come towards the collective because they're my wish fulfillment. I don't want to be at a distance anymore. So this person is going to do this like it's right around the corner. I'm telling you guys, this person anywhere between next week, the following week, or the 3rd week. So like I said, by the time November is over, you're going to know who this person was or is, if it's the person you had on the mind for the read, because they're in despair or were in despair and they want to get out of this energy because this is past tense. So they're done thinking about what should I do, or woe's me, or I don't understand how Taurus feels. Let me figure this out. They're done with that. They've decided. They said, I've decided that I'm going to come towards you whether you want me or not. I'm going to decide to do this because I don't want to be in my head anymore. And I don't want this to be in separation anymore. They're going to do this. They're going to do this. I'm 100% for certain. We have Lover's card on the bottom. You could have Gemini in your chart. This is also Taurus energy. You could be dealing with a Gemini or a Taurus. It doesn't have to be. That's some of the zodiac signs that I'm picking up on. Okay. So this is how this person feels. Okay. If it's not their sun sign, it's their Venus or Mars placement. They could have Taurus, Gemini, Aries, Leo, or Sag in their Venus, Sun, or Mars placement. Okay. So check those placements. For some of you guys, it's Scorpio that they have in their chart. Sun, Venus, or Mars placement. But that's what I'm picking up on from this reading. Energetically, I don't see it on the cards necessarily, but energetically I do feel it. So that could be significant to you, but that's what this person's next actions are. So that's what I'm seeing here. They do want a lover's connection with you. They want to have passion with you. And this is unexpected abundance coming towards you. They're going to unexpectedly reach out. It's going to be on a day where you're not even thinking about it. You're not thinking about them. You could be busy doing other things. You could be focused on work. You could be focused on school, on class, on live streaming. Are you a live streamer? You could be focused on just any area of your life, your kids, your, lifestyle, your money. And boom, this message comes through that they want to have a heart-to-heart conversation for reconciliation. Yeah, they want to ask for forgiveness. So I don't know what this person did or said to literally get on your bad side or to get you to not open up or maybe shut down. Maybe everything was going good and this person said something or did something and you shut down. For some of you guys, you're in no contact with this person altogether. To each their own. I don't know your relationship status is. For others of you, you're still dealing with this person, but you feel like, you know what I mean? They in the dog pound a little bit with you. So take that how it resonates. That's what I'm tapping into. That's how this reading went. We're going to get into Aries. So lock in, you guys. Taurus, that was going to be your reading. So like the video, subscribe. Let's get into my Aries. Let's lock in, gang. Drop your zodiac signs. I want to see all my fireball emojis down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Run it up, run it up, run it up. Run up them likes, you guys. I have to go to the bathroom really quick, you guys. So I'm going to take a little potty break. All right, but Drop your zodiac sign so when I come back, I know who's in the room. I'm going to shout y'all out and we can get into Aries reading, okay? So I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Give me more than a second, but obviously because I'm using the bathroom, but I'll be right back, okay, you guys? So stick around. We're going to go into All right, y'all. What I just did in the bathroom is a sin. Okay. Bye. I gotta put lotion on my hands. My hands about to get dry. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being patient, you guys. All right, run it up, run it up, run it up. Run up the likes, subscribes, shares. Thank you for the love. Shout out to the OGs. I'm about to put lotion on my hands right now. They're about to get dry because this water out here and this soap is so dry in LA. All right, drop your zodiac sign if you were Aries, gang, Baddie, or Zadie. I see Erica in the chat. Shout out to Erica. You said you was a Taurus. Girls, it's a personal read. That's how it be over here. That's why, you know what I'm saying? We be vibing, Erica. Thank you for being here for the Taurus reading. We're moving on to Aries. So we got Dee. Who else is here? Who else in the building? We also got Princess. Christina Error. Who else? Random Tay. Amber. Lindsay. Shout out to the OGs. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Aries, gang, Baddies, and Zadies up in the building? Let's lock in. Let's lock into this person's current feelings for you. I'll put my rings back on. All right, here we go. Let's lock in, gang. All right, what do we have here for my Aries, gang, Baddies, and Zadies? What's the current person's feelings? You guys, if you want to book a personal reading with me, you could book with me. The link is in the description box below. I do have a 30% off sale on all of my readings, so type in Spooky30 at checkout on my website to get that 30% off sale. We have here codependency. So, Aries, this is how this person feels about you. They feel like you're codependent on some type of addiction, behavior, substance, mindset. It could not be true, but this is how they feel. So this is this person's feelings, their current feelings. Okay, this is their current feelings. Thank you, Petra. I appreciate that love. Shout out to Brandon in the house. For you got first house in Aries. You know, shout out to Taishay. You know, shout out to the OGs. Thank you so much for coming back, you guys. We have getting to know each other. This is their current feelings about you. They feel like you're codependent on getting to know other people. This is how this person feels about you, like you have options. This is their current feelings. You're addicted to having options, or this could be the dating scene. Maybe if you guys are single like a Pringle, you are addicted to the dating scene, or just addicted to going out. You could be with this person. This could be somebody who is your current partner, or this could be somebody who you're just talking to, you're just seeing for right now. We have keep an open mind. This is how they feel about you. They see you as open-minded. They're trying to keep an open mind with you. They're feeling like as they spend more time with you, they start to get to know you a little bit better. And all of your flaws, your addictions, your codependencies. If you're currently dealing with somebody, if this is somebody from the past, this is how they feel about you. They just feel like they already know you. But for others of you, you're dealing with this person currently, whatever your relationship status is to this person, they see you as a codependent person, someone who is reliant on them, or a certain addiction, behavior, or mindset. It could be about the relationship you have to them or the dating scene. We have here, it is safe for you to love elsewhere. They feel like you're a secure option, or they feel safe with you, or they did if it's past tense. What else is here for my Aries? How does this current person feel about you? Separation. So this person feels as though you're at a distance emotionally or physically. It could be both if you guys are in no contact. But there is some distance here for some of you guys. You guys could just have two different ways of thinking. Your mindset is different from this person's mindset. They feel like you keep a safe distance with them because I'm getting unrequited love. This is how they feel about you. They feel like you're a toxic option for them, or that the relationship could get toxic because they see you as a flirtatious individual. Like I said, they see you as somebody who keeps their options open, or you could have this addiction or pattern or behavior. Now, this could not be true, but this is how they see you. This is how they feel about you, whether it's true or not. So take it how it resonates, you guys. Book a personal if you want me to do a personal reading for you. The link is in the description box below, and they're on spooky sale. So go check it out. But that's how this person feels about you. They feel like there's separation here because the relationship, there's not enough chemistry or attraction to keep this relationship going because of your flirtatious energy. They feel like you're the flirtatious one, or that they want to keep things lighthearted. If it's them, they're the flirtatious one. They want to keep things lighthearted. They're not taking you seriously. If it's you, this is how they see you. But either way, somebody here feels distance emotionally or physically in the connection because someone here is too friendly. And it's either you or them. Somebody here is too friendly outside of the connection, and it's either you or them. So that's how they feel about you. They feel like they got to know how your mind works, and they create a distance, or they feel at a distance with you. So that's what this person feels like about you. They feel emotionally or physically distant from you. And they feel like you have certain patterns or behaviors that they don't align with. Their mindset is different than yours, that's for sure. Because I'm seeing keep an open mind here. They try to keep an open mind with you, or they tried to, if it's past tense, that they, you know, if it's they did try to. But regardless, it seems like you're on a different mindset than them. Tasha, you say you flirt for fun, nothing serious. Oh, shoot. You cross-watching? Shaniqua? Janie Bobani, thank you for the flower gifts. I appreciate that. Past life love. So the love message around this is that you guys have a past life relationship. This is how they feel about you. That could also be a matter of fact when it comes to spirit trying to come through. Maybe spirit's trying to tell you guys that you have a past life love. Your soul remembers this intense connection. So y'all lived past lives together before. So this ain't the first time. This ain't the first rodeo. There's past lifetimes with your souls connecting from before. It doesn't have to be each lifetime, but at some point you guys had had a past life relationship similar to the one you're having now in this lifetime. And you guys' souls recognize each other, whether you're together or not. It looks like you guys aren't together, or it's moving into separation because of this flirtatious behavior or codependency. We have here release. Radical acceptance and surrender can help you let go. This person feels like they had to let go of a soulmate connection with you. Because we have let go kind of depicted here 3 times now. This person feels like they had to let you go in the past life, and they had to let you go in this lifetime because it's just not working out. For some of you guys who are still with this person, they just feel like they just need to let you go do what you're going to do. So maybe they feel like they just let you do what you do, if that's the case. But it creates some type of conflict because unrequited love tells me that this could start arguments or tension in the connection. We have true love here. This love is emotional, physical, and unconditional is what the true love card says. So this person feels true love with you, but they had to release you emotionally or physically in order for this connection to work now or in the future. They feel like they know what they're doing with how they're being with you. One more message for the Aries collective. Obstacles. Yeah, because they feel like there's too many obstacles popping up, or there was too many obstacles. Like I said, arguments, disagreements, unhealed wounds blocking forward movement. This could be unhealed wounds from your connection from before, and maybe that's why you're so open in a relationship. Maybe they're not like that, Or it could be vice versa. They're open in relationships and you're not like that. There's some type of obstacle or not seeing from the same mindset. You guys are in two different minds. It almost makes me feel like you're on different paths. The same path, but different paths, if that makes sense. It's like you want the same things, but you think about it differently, or you act upon it differently. And this person does too. So you guys aren't on the same page at times in the connection. For those of you who were in a connection with this person, that's why it ended, because you guys were on different paths. The future actions of this person is an offer here. So I don't know if they're giving an offer or they're wanting to receive an offer. This could be that they're giving an offer or they expect you to give them an offer. It looks like it's going to be around the holiday season, maybe before the end of this year. They're expecting an offer from you, or that they're going to give you an offer. We have message of concern in reverse. Their future action towards you is feeling like they're not concerned about the future because they feel like things could work out. It's almost like your person may have let you go, or your person just lets you go do what you're going to do because they're not worried about the future, because they know that if it's true love and it comes back, it's meant to be. So this person has like some type of like, I don't know if it's a strategy or if they're just like naturally in this belief system on a spiritual level, but it feels like they're just allowing the chips to fall where they may, so to speak, because they feel like if it's true love, then it's meant to be. You know, this obstacle won't be forever. They feel like you have unhealed wounds. They feel like the biggest obstacle is you, and that you need to release whatever codependencies or patterns or behaviors from past relationships that you may have been in. Or maybe it's unhealed wounds from childhood trauma. I don't know. It could be anything. Unhealed wounds could be anything from adult life all the way back to childhood life. So it's just going to be, per case scenario to each person. But that's what I'm seeing here. This is how they feel about you. They feel like that's the only obstacle in the connection with you. Otherwise, everything probably was great for them. We have here official person. This person, they feel stubborn, or they feel like they're not going to move, or they're blocking you, or they feel blocked. I don't know who feels blocked here. It's either you block them, or you feel blocked because they blocked you. I don't know. But somebody here feels blocked from communicating an offer here. Their next action is to want to communicate to you. Maybe they're holding themselves back from offering something. If they're the ones who feel like they need to offer something, they could be holding themselves back. Yeah, because they're trying to stay on their throne. They're trying to stick on their throne. They're trying to make a wise decision. This person, this is divine feminine energy when the mature woman card comes out. So someone's trying to be in their divinity, whether they're male or female, whoever this person is that you're thinking about, their next action is to kind of be in their divine energy and attract. They're not going to chase, they're going to attract. And they're trying to hold themselves back from offering you something or from reaching out. We have messages of concern in reverse. They're not concerned because they feel as though things will work out moving forward because they're in their divine energy. Something about their wisdom or what they know or their divine energy keeps them here on their throne, so to speak. Keeps them here like being like, not, everything will work out with Aries when it's time for that to work out. It's like they have trust in the divine. Maybe this person feels like they trust the universe a lot. Very interesting. This is how this person feels about taking action towards you. It seems like they're not going to. They're going to allow the chips to fall where they may. They're going to trust the universe with this one. And this may seem like a person who does take control normally, but they're actually going to control their feelings and not take control this time and allow this to come towards them. Very interesting. So this person is in the energy of attraction. It could be seen as stubborn, but it looks like this person is doing it from a high place. Like with good integrity, like integral. They are trying to control their feelings and their emotions here, though. They do feel feelings for you. They're trying to control their concerns because they try to act not concerned, but they are concerned. Because messages of concern in reverse tells me that they feel like they're concerned about you not reaching out, and so they want to do it first. But they're going to hold back. They're going to hold back because they're on their divine path, and they said, if I'm on my divine path, I'm going to let go and let God. And that's this person's mindset. Whether that is a mindset that you align with or not, this is how this person feels. Yeah, this is their current feelings. They do want to have a conversation here. We have family room card, which tells me that there's some tea to spill. You see the tea set there on the card. There's some type of tea to spill, or they're anticipating some tea spill between you and the connection you guys still have or you had, whatever this is for you guys. They want to have a conversation. Yeah, Lover's energy is here. This is my Gemini card. This could also be Taurus energy. They don't have to be this sign, but for those of you who this resonates with, this is the only zodiac sign that I'm getting out of your entire spread. The Lover's card naturally in tarot. I don't read tarot cards. I read oracle cards because it's a conflict of interest. I'm the oracle gang baddie, not the tarot gang baddie. So that's why I don't read tarot cards. But I will say I know that the Lover's card in tarot is Gemini energy. So that's why I said that. But we also have Earth, a lot of Earth sign energy around this. So I say Gemini and Taurus for those of you who are readers watching and you're learning cards. That's why I say that with this card. This person wants great fortune with you. Bottom of the deck says great fortune. They feel like this is a fortunate opportunity. They're hoping for good fortune by 2026. So on or before 2026. So at Happy New Year or before Happy New Year, they expect to have a lover's connection or some type of reconciliation here. If you guys are at a distance, but if you guys are still together, they expect the relationship to go to the next level through what it is that's communicated. They want love to be to be highly great and fortunate. This is what they're hoping for, but they're not going to move. This person is not going to make these moves. They feel like that they can be in their divinity and attract this next level of the connection to happen with you. So we have here a marriage card. Yeah, they want commitment with you, but they're not going to move. We have that control card. They're controlling their feelings and their emotions and this offer, this love offer. They're expecting you to give them a love offer, or they're expecting... Maybe they're afraid to give a love offer or reach out to you, but they think that you're going to deny them or block them, so they're going to wait for you. They're waiting for a sign from you that it's okay to move things forward in the relationship you guys already have, or if you're in no contact. So yeah, this person's end all be all, like hope, dream, and wish, is to have a commitment with you or go to the next level of commitment with you, but it's like they're not going to move. That's all I get for you guys, Aries. So that is going to be your reading. Take it how it resonates. That's what I got for you, loves. Hopefully that makes a lot of sense to you. I saw a lot of you guys pressing that like button. Thank you for liking the live stream. I appreciate y'all. Run it up. Run up them likes. I know that's right. Lock in, gang. Run up them likes. Thank you so much. All right. And that is going to be the reading. So with that being said, I'm going to go into my last column here and get through Pisces, Virgo, Sagittario, and Libra. All right, you guys are my last zodiac signs of the night of this live stream. Thank you guys for hanging with me. Happy Friday, Junior. All right, you guys. We're done with Aries. We just finished Aries. We're going to go on to Pisces. So if you're a Pisces, game, Baddie, or Zadie, drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know you're ready for the read. If you cross-watching, cross-watch with loving eyes. All right, but let's get it. What do we have here for my Pisces? Where are my Pisces at? Where's my octopisces? My blowfish? My koi fish? My clownfish? Where y'all at? Tap in. Lock in. Tap in. Period. Let's get it. Uh-oh. Let me not knock over stuff. You've been waiting patiently. Thank you so much. QQ, I appreciate you. We got my lady in the chat. We got Maiden in the building. You say you only been thinking of 2 people, QQ? Well, we locked in. Okay? No problem, Christina. Thank you for being here, Christina. Have a good night. Brandon, you remind me of that song. One of my favorite songs by this girl named Scorpio. I think her name is Scorpio, or the song's name is Scorpio. Oh, by the way, you guys, it's 11:11 p.m. over here. 11:11. It's 11:11 Pacific Standard Time over here. Shout out to the OGs for the angel numbers that you've been looking for. It's up in the building. So that says a lot for Pisces energy. Maybe there's a new beginning happening in Pisces' energy. You have the angel number 1111 pulling up for Pisces energy. Must be something new. All right, so let's see. Let's see. All right, what do we have here for my Pisces? How does your person feel currently? One of many things. This card means so many things. So I'm going to let you know all the things that it means, but as we pull cards, that meaning might change. This card means that they're revealed something. They've had a revelation, some type of shocking discovery, right? Okay, about you. This is how they feel about you. They're surprised, or they came to a conclusion or a discovery about something. This also means that they may feel like with you it's slow moving, that they want success and love with you, but it could be moving slow, a slow burn, maybe slow to unfold, to get to know each other. Maybe there's a stagnant like speed bump in your relationship, something like that, but nothing you can't get over. For others of you, this means that you guys could be emotionally or physically distant. So whether there's some speed bump happening that's creating emotional distance, maybe there's emotional baggage here. But for some of you, this could mean that maybe you're dating somebody at a distance. Okay, so it doesn't have to be separation in that way. It could just be that you met somebody, the love of your life, from a distance. So take it how it resonates. That's what this one card means. There's so many different meanings to this card. And I'm not channeling any one thing particular because this is a collective read. So we're going to see how it unfolds as I pull more cards. But this is how this person feels about you currently. So book a personal if you need something more specific. My personal readings are on spooky sale, so go check it out. The link is in the description box below. All right, let's go. How does Pisces person feel about them currently? What's their current feelings? Retreat. This person feels like you were in hermit mode, or you were moving really slow. You could still be in this energy. They feel like you keep your emotions hidden from them. Like you don't open up, or you're not vulnerable in the connection. That's how this person feels. They also feel like they have a soulmate connection with you, or there's some type of past life bond that you guys share. It could be karmic. It doesn't always have to be like a soulmate romantic thing. It could be karmic. What else? How does this person currently feel about you? The person on your mind, the person that you're dealing with. We have here, let go of control issues in the reverse. This person may feel like they need to let things unfold naturally with you. They can't force you to share your feelings or to be vulnerable in a connection. This could be karmic or soulmate energy. We have here, release your ex. They feel like this is their feelings about you. They feel like you have an issue with releasing emotional baggage when it comes to past relationships. So I don't know if you're still physically talking to an ex, Pisces, but you could be talking to an ex or thinking about an ex. Your person has this feeling that they know about this. This is how they feel about you. They feel like you can't release your ex emotionally or physically. And they talk to you about this. This is how they feel about you. They've been talking to you about this, or they want to talk to you about this because they feel like you're their soulmate. They feel a deeper connection with you than what you may feel with them. They feel like you could still be stuck on an ex. Maybe you talk about an ex a lot. Maybe you accidentally said your ex's name while you were asleep. I don't know. Maybe you, every time that you talk about the past, maybe it's negative. Maybe you have a lot of emotions or resentment held towards the ex, and so they're like, oh, Pisces must be still bothered about the ex, they might still love them, or this person feels like there's some type of blockage to a soulmate deeper connection with you. If you guys are Pisces who are still dealing with an ex, it could be that they already know. Your person knows about this, they found receipts and they want to talk to you about it, or they have. This person's next actions towards you is to work on the connection with you. They don't want to let you go, even if you are stuck on an ex or still have emotional baggage to release. Okay, so it says here occupation. Occupation card could mean work, but when it comes to their future actions, it looks like your person's future actions is to make things work, okay? To put in the effort to hopefully have a deeper connection with you. They want to create a deeper bond with you. They don't want this to be over, or they don't want you to be out of their life. The way they feel about you has a lot to do with them wanting to work on the connection, but also their next action is to go the distance, so to speak. Even if you are emotionally distant, they want to work on a new beginning with you. For some of you guys, this person wants to take a vacation with you, and so they might be making vacation plans kind of behind your back to surprise you. They could be working on a plan on, like, maybe planning a vacation or something. They may want to travel towards you and visit you. For some of you guys who are dating this person, like literally from a distance, you met your love of your life online or in person, but you live in different city, state, or a country. They want to come visit you, and it looks like they're trying to work on that by working really hard, saving up money to see you. I do feel like there's an unexpected arrival, if that's the case, from them. Or that they plan this with you, but they tell you last minute because they want to surprise you, catch you off guard, but in a positive way. For some of you Pisces, this person really feels like you're still dealing with the ex, or you're still trying to get over an ex. And they've been talking to you about that, maybe trying to help you heal or trying to see from your perspective. But we have here despair. They feel like they want to take action towards you, but it still disappoints you for some reason. Or they end up disappointed because maybe they didn't get the reaction they wanted out of you. Like, if this person has a surprise for you and you don't react big or in the way they expected, Pisces, they may still feel like you're sad about something. I don't know if you're sad about work, sad about an ex, sad about something. It's something here that you could be disappointed with or sad about in your life, and they're trying to cheer you up, but it's not working. This person wants to give you gifts or take you on vacation or just be there for you and support you in some way, shape, or form, maybe emotionally and physically as well. But it doesn't seem like your person's satisfied with taking action towards you or coming to visit you, because maybe they still feel like you're sad. Now, for others of you, this person, their next action is to visit you. If you met each other online or in person and you guys are at a distance for whatever reason, I feel like this person, they feel like you've been sad and they want to unexpectedly make plans to see you. This is their next action, is that they're going to be happy to see you, or you're going to be happy to see them. Shoe could be on the other foot. Maybe you're traveling towards them. I'm seeing bad health in reverse. So that means that this relationship gesture or whatever it is it actually makes the relationship go better. Like someone gets to see at face value that someone cares about the other person. This is how your person feels about you, Pisces. There is some type of distance here. I can't get over the distance here, so I'm not sure if you guys are still in a connection or not. This could also just mean that they feel emotionally disconnected from you, but there's some type of revelation or something. Because somebody was in hermit mode in this connection, and I do feel like they feel like you're the one in hermit mode. But they feel like a soul bond with you, so they don't want to be at a distance from you emotionally or physically. They want to be with you. But they feel like you're the one with issues, like you have to release an ex, and they want to talk about it. They want to talk about how you're the soulmate. They want to work on things with you. They might pull up on you unexpectedly, or you might pull up on them unexpectedly. It's either one of you. Somebody is sad who's not going to be sad for too long, because there's a sudden change here of like an outcome because of somebody's gesture. There's a gesture made, literally, like something that someone does here helps the connection move forward, because it goes from bad health to good health, because bad health is in reverse. It goes from toxic to like healthy of a connection or a deeper connection after some period of loss or distance or hermit mode. What's the love message around these two? Like the video, subscribe to the channel. We have here integrity. Does this situation align with your values and your morals? So Pisces, the love message around this is to think about that. Does this situation or this person or this relationship you have align with your own morals and your own values? Because this person feels like it does, but it also doesn't. It could still be in question, and maybe you're questioning the same thing. Maybe you're trying to figure out if this is the person you want forever. We have here obsession and protected coming out. So someone in this connection is gripped by obsessive thoughts. This person is thinking about you so much because they're wondering how you feel. They could not be saying it yet, but they're wondering how you feel very deeply. They also feel like in a way they're protected from you because no, I'll take that back. They also feel as though they need to protect their energy. That's how they feel about you. They feel like they need to protect their energy because this obsession or these obsessive thoughts about where the connection is going, how do you really feel about them? Is this going to come back together if you guys are in no contact? Or is this going to move to the next level if you guys are still together? You're just going through a hiccup in your relationship. This person feels like they need to protect their energy because maybe they notice like they are thinking too much about the situation and they're neglecting certain areas of their life. So they might have to refocus their energy, and when they do, I do feel like that's when whatever this unexpected gesture of love happens, is when they release themselves from the obsessive thoughts. They protect their own energy. They just allow the chips to fall where they may. They're just in this like, I trust the universe type energy. They feel like spirit is divinely protecting them from you because you have the ability to break their heart. So that's what I'm seeing here. I don't know what this is talking about. To be quite honest, I don't know. Maybe I made all that ish up. Child, like the video, subscribe to the channel. Oh, that reading confused the F out of me. Ooh, shout out to the angel numbers coming through. We have 11:23 on the clock. 11:23 p.m. it is over here on the Pacific Standard Time coast. So maybe 123 is your angel number for this reading. Something is going to progress, or there's progress here after some type of stagnancy or slow movement in your energy, Pisces. So this is how this person feels about you. That's their next action towards you. With that said, take what resonates, leave the rest. If you would like to book a personal reading with me, you can book with me. The link is in the description box below. All right, and I do have a spooky sale going on, so type in spooky 30 at checkout. You could get 30% off your reading, okay? But just make sure you type it out before you press checkout, okay? Because, you know, you want to get that zeal, you want to get that sale, you want to get that za, okay? So with that being said, let's get into my Virgos. Thank you, Pisces, for being here. I'll see you in the next one. Let's get into my Virgo gang. Shout out to my World Cup energy. I don't know what the heck was going on in Pisces reading. I know, but I don't know. I was like, whatever. All right, moving forward. We have here Virgo's energy. Sometimes the readings be like that. It gets complicated. QQ, you said it's not your fault. You're confused. Our energy is back and forth. Oh, okay. Okay, QQ just clarified it for me. I'm confused because y'all confused, Pisces. That's what the reading was about. Got you. Thank you so much, QQ, for that. Because y'all be making me feel crazy over here. And I'll be like not feeling like a reader. And I know I'm not fumbling. I know something's making sense. Anyways, thank you guys for the love and the support. We got Carly up in the chat. We got Feather up in the building. We got Porsche. Porsche, you here for the Sag? We're almost to Sag. We got Sag and Libra left. Hopefully you guys can see the board from your angle. We got Sag and Libra left. Okay, you guys, we're on Virgos right now. All right, if you guys would like to rewind the reading, you can rewind the reading just by tapping the screen and dragging your finger back when you see that red bar at the bottom. Tap the screen once and press the red bar and drag it back, and it'll rewind the reading, okay? This reading will be time-stamped in the comments, and it'll be pinned to the top. We got Araceli up in the building. We got Druzy, Atani. Shout out to Sabrina, Antoniette. Thank you. Let's see how your person feels about you. Engagement. Engagement? Virgos, who you got? This is either a person in your energy or coming towards you. Now, if they're coming towards you, they could be new. If they're coming towards you, they could be a past person. Keep that in mind. All roles apply here for my Virgo reading, especially with this first card out. So we have here this person, the way they feel about you, they want to engage and spend time with you. So I don't know if you're still in contact or in no contact, but however your relationship status is rolling right now, it seems like engagement is the key thing here. This is how this person feels about you. They want to engage time, energy, coin, effort into a connection with you. It seems like the love life is moving to the next level. Has potential to. Ooh. Now, I don't know. We have pay attention to the red flags. They feel like there's a red flag here. They have feelings for you. They want to offer you the next level of commitment, or they want to offer you another date or to spend time, quality time with you. But they feel like there's red flags here. That's how they feel about you. Why do they feel like there's red flags? What's the red flag? What's the red flag? Self-love. One of two things. They feel like the red flag is that you're so much into loving yourself first that you don't have room for nobody else. Or it's that they're insecure and they have a red flag that they may not want you to see. That's how they feel about you. They feel like you could be picking up on their insecurities, or that you could be so independent that they're like, well, where do I fit in? You know how when people want to do something for somebody or buy somebody something, but they already do everything for themselves or have everything. So what can they do? Where's room for them? You know, if somebody has everything, what do I get them? How do I show up for them? You know, that could be their concern because you're very much in like independent energy. It triggers an insecurity within them. So this person wants to engage and spend time with you, but they're like, I don't even know where I fit. So they feel like the red flag here with you is that you don't create room for them to show up for you. You don't create room for them to show up for you. I had to say it again because I was like, does that make sense? Yeah, it does. So that's how this person feels about you. That your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive, but at the same time, they don't know where they fit. They want to keep an open mind with things when it comes to you. They feel like you're very strict. You could be sharp with your wit, or sharp with your intelligence, or sharp with picking up on energy. Maybe they feel like you're psychic, or you're emotionally like, maybe you're like empathic. You could pick up on things emotionally with people. You have a good intuition. Yeah, they feel like they're separate from you, like they're different from you. They keep an open mind from a distance, but it's like they don't feel connected to you for some reason. And for some of you guys, you're in no contact with them, and that's why. But for others of you, you're still dealing with this person, and they just feel emotionally disconnected from you. Although they be trying to keep an open mind, they try to observe you from a distance, because they're trying to create the next level of new beginnings with you, or they're trying to, it could be that they're trying to work things out with you if you guys have kids together, or they're trying to create a new beginning with you. If you guys don't have kids together or don't want kids, it could just mean that they want growth with you, evolution, success, new beginnings in the connection, but they feel like it's slow moving, or it's stagnant, or that you keep your distance. They really do feel like you're so independent that there's no room for them and the plans that they want to make with you and the lifestyle they want to have with you. That's what I'm getting here. We have here trust in reverse. They feel like you don't trust them. I got it in reverse, but I want to show you in the upright. Yeah, they feel like you don't trust them. Like you think that they're childish. That's how they feel about you. They feel like that you think that they're younger. They could be younger in age. That's what I get here. It could be an age gap. Because maybe you and them are trying to keep an open mind on this connection. But with the child card here, and with the love yourself first card here, it makes me feel like you're so mature compared to them. Or they see, maybe this is their perspective. Maybe you don't feel like that towards them, but this is how they see you. Because the way you carry yourself could be different than the way like they feel like you see them. I don't know why. I don't know why they have this insecurity. Because it seems like until they got into your presence, they feel like, I'm not good enough, or I'm not mature enough, or I need to step it up. So there could be an age gap here for some of you. For others of you, it's a maturity level or a life experience level. Like you're more life experience when it comes to relationships or love. They could also see you as somebody who's focused on their career. Are you guys entrepreneurs? For some of you guys, you have your own business. Because I'm seeing here that they could feel like you're more established than them with money and status in life, you know? Like your money and status in life, your role that you play in life right now is more advanced than theirs. They feel like you could have anybody if you wanted to. So they feel like there's no room for them. They also, if you guys are in no contact with this person, this person feels like you're engaging your time and energy with someone else, or you're enjoying your single life. And they're trying to keep an open mind because they feel like this is temporary distance and that they can have a new beginning with you, but they feel as though you don't trust them. So they're going to let go of this and allow this to unfold naturally. They're kind of waiting to see if you reach out to them. Yeah, it says worth waiting for. They feel like they need to wait or let time pass to reach out to you, or to see if you reach out to them. Yeah, we have playfulness and new love on the bottom of the deck here. This person is worth waiting to be flirtatious and playful for you again, or waiting for room in your life for them to pop up with a renewal. Because for some of you guys, this is a reconciliation that somebody wants with you, or they want to reach out to you again. For some of you guys, this is not an ex. This is just like a past person. But for others of you, this could be an ex. person don't want you to be with nobody else. They want you to stay with them. They could have plenty of fish in the sea, but they don't see anybody else but you. If this is a new lover that you guys are talking to, they feel like they don't level up to your frequency. So they're trying to keep an open mind about the connection with you, but honestly, they might be keeping their options open, because if this is a new lover that you're not like solid with yet, they might be keeping their options open and waiting for you to like show that you're interested in them deeper. They feel like they're kind of being neglected by you in a way. Like, I don't know if it's that you go a long time without talking to this person, or you see their message and then you don't get back to them till like 5 hours later or something. They just feel like you're so like not concerned about them, or not wanting to be in a relationship, like you could do with or without them. Whereas they see you as the one, you may see them, as, well, you're one of many. You know what I mean? You know, like they see you as you could be the one, but you see them as, well, you're one of many. So I don't know where that mindset's coming from, but that's what I'm picking up on. So it's almost like if you guys are single and this is like new love, it's almost like they feel like they need to keep their options open, and you might be doing the same thing too. Because you're like, well, if this turns out to be what it's going to be, then it's going to be what it's going to be. If it doesn't, oh well. Like, I'm getting that energy. So take what resonates, whatever you picked up on this reading, because I feel like this is a large collective read. Like, I'm tapping into so many different case scenarios here, so hopefully you was following and I didn't confuse anybody. Just take what resonates. If something don't make sense, it's probably not your message, but connect the dots to the messages that were yours, because this could be putting each piece to the puzzle together about whoever you have on the mind and how they feel about you. We have here rejection. This person feels rejected by you. Yeah, this person feels like you're neglecting to give them attention, or that you rejected them. For some of you guys, you're in no contact, so you did reject them for whatever reason. But yeah, they feel like neglected, or they don't get attention from you. Even if you're still with this person, they just feel like they don't get enough attention from you like they would want to. And it can make them feel like you're holding back secrets, or you're keeping your options open, or you're playing games. So they're just waiting for like either this to work out or not. We have true love here. This person truly does love you, but they feel rejected. So they don't know if they can get to the next level of commitment with you, or to reconcile things with you if you're in no contact. Yeah, a decision. It looks like it's time to make a decision when it comes to this energy. Whether you've been with this person and you have history with them, or you're in no contact. For some of you guys, this is a brand new person and you're kind of like on and off, like in contact with each other. Either way, whatever your relationship status is, whoever this person is to you, there needs to be a decision made, because like, and this person is almost like ready to decide about this relationship. So they're going to make a decision whether to engage their time and energy into moving this forward to the next level. For some of you guys, they're going to engage in making a decision to giving this a second chance and seeing what you say about it. See if you're on board with the idea of getting back together and reconciling things. It's either this or that. It's either that's going to happen or not. There is a decision here, though. It's time to decide about the connection. Yeah. A decision. This person hopes that the decision is going to be abundant. It's going to be an abundant outcome. They hope for an abundant outcome with you, Virgo. They're more concerned about how you feel about them. They feel like they've done showed you certain parts of themselves that could be abundant. Whether you feel like that's true or not, that's how they feel. Because, child, they could have effed up and did a whole bunch of negative things. But they feel like they've made a decision in their mind to hope for an abundant outcome when they come towards you with these feelings and this engagement of time and energy with you, to see where this goes and to see if you're open to it. There's an opportunity for a relationship, but it's like there's some stagnancy here. I do feel like it's on your end, Virgo. You're a hard, tough cookie to crack here. You even got me stuttering in the live stream, like taking long gaps in the live stream for your reading, because like usually I can get through this very smoothly, but between you and Pisces reading, it was very like, I don't know. It was very like uncertain. And I'm like, what the heck is going on here? Ain't nobody got time for this. It's past 11:41 p.m. I'm trying to go to bed. You know what I'm saying? And I just can't channel this energy. And it's because you are not open to this energy, this person. Or you don't trust them. They feel neglected by you. It's so much going on. So what's their next action? Their next action is to make the decision. They are going to take initiative to make the decision on the relationship. They're going to make the executive decision to either continue this or end this, or to give it a second chance and come towards you and give you a love offer for a second chance, or apologize to you, or whatever they need to do to give it a second chance and see what happens. See if you accept or reject their offer. They're going to make a decision. They have to, because they can't do this for much longer. Yeah, main character energy. Yep, they're going to offer you something. Yep. For some of you guys, it's between now and January 17th. You see how there's a date here? And you see how today's the 23rd? Or it was for some of you guys. It's still the 23rd over here. Wherever you're at in the globe. Let's pretend it's the 23rd. That's when I did this live stream, on the 23rd. But we have here, between today and January 17th, mark my words, this person's going to come towards you with a love offer. And you have the option to accept or reject the next level of the connection, or whatever reconciliation this is, if this is a reconciliation. But there's some type of offer here. And so, yeah, they're going to come towards you, whoever this main character energy is. I only read character cards. I don't read genders. So if you want me to read genders, book a personal reading with me. The link is in the description box below. And we do have a spooky sale, so take advantage of that 30% off. But with all that said, this person's next action is to give you a love offer. Yeah, because they're tired of this loss. They're tired of being lost in their mind, back and forth in their mind, or they're tired of being lost without you if you guys are at a distance or separated. They're over it. Yeah, we have Journey card in reverse. Yeah, they're tired of the stagnancy. There's no movement here, so they want things to move and change. Yeah, they're on the brink of this decision. For some of you guys, they made this decision today, and you can expect between today and the next few months, they're going to get back to you. If you've been waiting, we have expectation here. If you've been waiting on this person to take action, wait no longer. Like, this person's coming. They're on the way. This could be in October, before October is over. This could be in November. For some of you guys, this happens in December. For others of you, it happens by January, but before January is over. If this person didn't come towards you by then, they've made the decision not to. But for the majority of you, this person's coming towards you with the next level of commitment. So if you guys, whether you guys have been doing well or not, from your perspective, this person feels like it's time to decide, what am I doing with this relationship? Is it moving forward, or are we going in separation? Yeah, they're going to make this decision. So with that being said, take it how it resonates. You know, book a personal if you need one. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much, Virgo. This is going to be your reading. I'm going to wrap it up. Hopefully it gave all I need to give, because I know y'all was in the live stream hella late. Thank you for hanging with me. Y'all can hang for real. Y'all can hang. It's 11:45 over here. On the East Coast is later than that. Y'all can really hang. For some of you guys, you be out here, you know what I mean? You got them Thirsty Thursday type, you know what I mean? We got them Thirsty Thursday type on the chat. So I already know. For some of you guys, you up. You're like, yeah, I'm just up chilling. You know, I was going to go out anyway. I would have been up till 2 a.m. anyway. I'll just be in a live stream. Shout out to the OGs for locking in with your girl. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate y'all. But let's wrap it up for my Virgos. And let's get into my Sagittarius. Let's get into Sagittarius. Shout out to the OGs. Thank you, Sagittarius, for being here. I appreciate you. You're always loved over here up in the building. All right, let's get into my Sagittarius. And then the last reading of the night is going to be Libras. All right, but let's get into Sagittarius. Drop your bow and arrows down in the chat. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Lock in, gang, lock in. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. All right, book a personal. I got that spooky sale going on, so book a personal reading with me. Let's get it. What do we have here? How does your person feel about you, Sagittarius? Santino, you said it was at a distance. Oh, wow. James, you like the reading? It was 100% on point. Yes. Lock in, gang. Hi, Empress. Oh, Empress said, I know that's right, Empress. You better stand up, because that's what a real Empress does. Hi, Jennifer Bliss. Brittany, thank you so much for the pumpkin head for 400. Thank you so much. I appreciate that gift in the chat. Shout out to the OGs gifting up your OG. Who else do we have? Who's the Sag? We got Santino, Kat, Brianna, Brittany, Janice. Shout out to the OGs. Thank you for being here. Let's get it. I want a bagel. I want a bagel and a matcha. I'm about to go to a late night cafe after this. I'm about to stay up. Should I stay up, gang? I should stay up. I'm about to stay up. All right, here we go. What do we have here for my Sagittarius? Well, look at what we have here. It says getting to know each other. As you reveal your innermost selves to each other, your bond deepens. Okay. Sagittarius, who are you dealing with? Somebody is trying to get to know you. That's how they feel about you. They feel like they need to get to know you better. They feel like they're interested in you. You could be single like a Pringle in the dating scene. Or you guys could already be together, have some type of history together, but they trying to get to know you. Yeah. Chivalry is not dead. This person's trying to get to know you. Yeah. They feel like they want to... This person the way they feel about you, they feel like you're open-minded. They also feel like you may not think you're deserving of love, or that you're just tired of the dating scene, but you try to stay optimistic. You try to stay open-minded. They're trying to get you to relax. You know when you uptight and your shoulders are like 2 inches higher, they're like on your neck. It's like this person's trying to relax you. Maybe this person like talked about giving you a massage, a shoulder massage. Nothing weird, you know. Maybe it was just a good time to ask, hey, you need a massage? Or I give good massages. Or maybe they just hinting to that. Like, as you get to know this person, they're like, yeah, I like giving shoulder massage, back massage, body massage, foot massage. This person trying to be with you. I'm screaming! For some of you, I'm screaming. You guys are single, huh? This person's trying to offer things. I know how to cook. You know, I don't mind cleaning. What you need? I don't mind giving you a back massage. You want your feet massaged too? I'm not trying to make it weird. I'm just saying I know how to do it. Like, this person's trying to get at you. This person's trying to get at you. I'm screaming. This could be a new person or a person you already with, or no. I'm not getting a past person here, so you're probably the only one who doesn't have a past person coming back or thinking about you or feeling things about you. Oh, I thought a card fell. Yeah, so somebody wants to get to know you, get you to not be uptight, or they see you as open-minded, so they're trying to get you loosey-goosey, you know what I'm saying? They're trying to get you to relax in their presence. They may feel like you're over the dating scene, like you don't deserve love because you've dealt with a lot of unrequited love. They feel like you've dealt with a lot of trash people and that you're looking for a soulmate. This is how they feel about you, but the gag is they feel like you're the soulmate. You're over here looking for a soulmate. They're like, I am the soulmate. I'm right in front of you. Like, I'm right here. I'm right here. Like, they want to tell you that they're in front of you. They want you to claim them. They want to be chosen by you. Yeah, because they feel like you're the soulmate. You've dealt with a lot of, you dealt with a lot of bastards. You know what I'm saying? You dealt with a lot of Tatianas or whatever you dealt with, okay? And so this person sees you as like, you don't gotta deal like with those things anymore. I am the soulmate. I am the one for you, baby. I'm the one, not the two or the three. What's on the bottom? Yeah, they want to retreat and unplug from just life and plug into a connection with you. They feel like they called you in. They feel like you're a dream come true, by the way. This is like my dreamy card. They could have Pisces in their chart, or you could be a Pisces moon, rising, Venus placement. You could have it in your chart. What's their next action towards Sagittarius? I like this for you, Sagittario. This is a positive read. I like. This person wants to have stability with you. They may want to move things quickly with you or move in together. They could be offering this or just casually talking about it, but they're actually trying to plant seeds to get you to think about what it would be like living with them. So they might be like, yeah, you know, I want to live with my person. Like, that's my relationship goal. And they're trying to plant the seed, like, to get you to visualize yourself, what it would be like living together. Like, you know, when people calculate it with their communication, they say certain things so that they can drop hints. I feel like this person. This person really trying to be with you. You're their wish fulfillment. I tell you what, Sagittarius, you got this person already daydreaming about a whole life with you. Visualizing. This person's hopes, dreams, and wish is to be with you. And this is water sign energy. It goes back to that Pisces energy I was picking up on. So you could have Pisces in your chart, or you could be dealing with a Pisces. You could be a Pisces cross watching for a Sagittarius. If you're a cross watcher out there, this person's next action is to go towards you. They feel like you're their wish fulfillment. They feel like they manifested you. Their next action is to get at you. Yeah, for abundance. They want to be abundant with you. Wealthy person, a rich person card came out. They feel like you're their wish fulfillment. You're their richest desire. One of their richest desires you are. This is you, Sagittarius, whether you're male or female. I don't read genders. I just read energies on the card. So that's you and this is them. What's interesting is that I don't think you feel like they're the one, or I don't think you feel like you're fully like convinced that you could see your whole life with them, but you're going to give them a chance. You might be playing hard to get, or like, you know, going slow with things, maybe keeping your options open, or maybe just waiting to see and observe from a distance how this person's acting. Are they consistent with how they're doing things or what they're saying? You know, like maybe you just learned from a lot of unrequited love on how to observe someone here. This person could be younger than you. It's a possibility for some of you guys. This person is a little younger than you. What else is here? What's their future action towards you? Yeah, they're going to give you a love offer. They're definitely going to give you a love offer. This person's going to want to make things official, whether that's being boyfriend or girlfriend, or whether that's proposing to you if you guys have had history and you already know each other. For some of you guys, it's moving in together. Like, there's some type of official love offer here. I mean, you're this person's wish fulfillment. They don't see nobody else. They don't want nobody else. They've made up their mind. The moment that they met you, saw you, got to know you, they made up their mind. Yeah, good Lord energy. The good Lord is here. For a small group of you, Sagittarius, I'm picking up on another scenario. This is like a side message or scenario coming in, a side scenario coming in. So whoever needs this part of the message, this will be for you, Scorpios. But the message here is that you could be between two people. There's a person who is younger than you, and there's a person who's older than you, or your age or older. So I do feel like you have two people offering you commitment here. The person who's younger has a lot more, like, you're the wish fulfillment. I mean, they've been visualizing you. They're like, I manifested you, right? And the person who's older is the person who you want. They didn't necessarily manifest you. I think that you just want them. Okay? That's what I'm seeing here. I'm also picking up on Cancer energy. So you could have Cancer in your chart, or this person could have Cancer in their chart. But it feels like you go towards the more mature one in age, or the more emotionally mature one. If that makes sense. So I don't know what's going to land with that, but that's how this person feels. You might have two different people here offering you something. You like the older person, or the person more closer to your age, versus the person who's younger than you. That's going to be for some of you. That's a side scenario or a side message coming in. If that didn't resonate, that was just for the people who needed it to land. So that's for them. We have here ending here. If you guys have two options, you're going to end something with someone. Someone's feelings is going to get hurt by you. Yeah, because you're looking at long-term commitment and wish fulfillment and a cup of love here. There goes this water sign energy again. So Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio, this person could have in their chart. I'm getting strong Cancer, strong Pisces. They could have this in their chart, or you do. It could be someone's Sun, Mars, or Venus placement. You're going to be in a relationship, Sagittarius. Someone here is going to propose an offer, and you're either going to accept or reject it. It is up to you to choose who you want, or to choose this person if it's just one person, but you're getting a love offer here. It's either one or two love offers here, and this person feels like that's it. It ends here. It ends with you. That's it. I'm not going to be in the dating scene no more. I don't have a wandering eye. I'm not looking for anybody else. I just want to be with you. Yep. Yeah, that's what I get. For some of you guys, this person could be an Aries or have Aries in their chart. I just saw the child card on the bottom of the deck. So this could be new beginnings, or this could mean Aries energy. This could also mean that someone's younger. Okay. So take it how it resonates, but that's like double confirmation. Let's get the love message around this and then close it out and go to Libras. Let's say obstacles, unhealed wounds, or blocking forward movement. So it looks like the overall message to your lover's connection with anybody, Sagittarius, is that you may have unhealed wounds that are blocking you from moving forward because you've been hurt a lot and you've been disappointed in love. That when true love comes, or when somebody who is a soulmate and is offering you like solid success in a relationship, you know, these wounds or this past has kind of blocked you from, you know, realizing when true love is in the room. For some of you guys, for others of you, it has blocked you from opening up so quickly. So maybe it's not a full blockage, but maybe it's something that, you know, your wall comes down as time goes on. So maybe somebody just has to be patient with you because you're a slow burn. But we have here second chance and fate. This connection is fated to have a second chance for some of you guys who you're giving this person a chance. That's going to be for like one person, because for some of you guys, this is not a past person. Or for most of you, this is not a past person. But for like one of you, this might be a past person. For others of you, this is a new person or someone you already have in your energy. And I'm getting that this person is a fated, destined partnership. This is a soulmate. You do have a soulmate connection. So work on your wounds or some type of healing of the connection here. If you guys have been together before or not, it seems like this is a healthy partnership. Okay. Or it has high potential to be a very healthy partnership if you accept it. It's only if you accept it. If you reject this, then it's not going to turn into nothing. So that's up to you, what you want with this person's offer, this cup of love that you're going to receive. But you are receiving 2 love offers or 1 significant love offer. So it just depends on who was channeling, who I was channeling in the reading. Okay, because for some of you guys, you have 2 options. For others of you, you just have 1 main person. So take it how it resonates. That's going to be your reading, loves. Hopefully this, you know, helps you guys right now and gives you the clarity, advice, and the guidance that you seek. With that being said, I'm going to close it out. I'm about to get into my Libras and call it a night. We had the late night love reads. Oh, lock in, gang. Lock in. Let's lock in. All right. We have here Libras for my last reading of the night. Meow. Where's my Libra gang beauties and zitties up in the building? I know, it was just your birthday. We're not in your season anymore, but we still love you. We be vibing, all right? We got to show love. Thank you so much for being here and for hanging this long. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, all right? And drop your zodiac sign down in the chat. Let me know y'all ready for the read, all right? Let's get it. What do we have here for my Libras? You said it was on point, Santino. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Double confirmation in the chat. Shout out to the OGs. Always let me know I'm that OG. Okay? We love to see it. Thank you. Thank you. My matcha looks so gross right now. Oh, I just broke the lid. Bye. What the heck? You say your mind is simmering with the resonance? I'm glad to tingle those brain cells. Not it simmering. Yo, this was one of the best matcha lattes I've ever had in my whole entire life. If you guys have a velvet ice cream spot, it's called velvet ice cream. If you have a velvet ice cream spot in your state, you need to get a matcha latte from there. I don't know if it's, maybe it was just my barista. It was a guy. And he was fine. But he made my matcha latte before I came into the live stream. And yo, this is probably the best one I've ever had. It's so smooth and creamy. And it also has just enough sweetness. Because sometimes they be too sweet. Dang, it's so good. I'm drinking it a little later. I'm sipping on it. I'm like, yo, this tastes like ice cream. This matcha latte tastes like ice cream. That's how good it is. It tastes like a scoop of ice. Ugh, oh my God, it's just so creamy. You know how ice cream is so creamy and sweet and so perfect? And that's how it tastes. I never had a matcha that tastes like that. And I said, what did you do to my matcha? It tastes so good. I've never had a matcha like this. And he was like, I didn't do nothing to it. He's like, the matcha that we use is ceremonial sacred matcha. So we get only the highest grade of matcha. I said, oh, that's what it is. So you just going to flex. You're just going to flex on all the cafes and you a ice cream parlor place. You're not even supposed to be making matchas. Like, I'm going there for my matcha all the time now. Like, I can't resist. At this point, it's a wrap. I don't care where y'all get matcha at. I'm always going to get it at Velvet Ice Cream Spot. If you have a Velvet Ice Cream Spot, lock in, gang. It's the secret sauce to the best matcha latte you've ever had in your mother effing life. I felt like I needed to let Libras know that. You're welcome. Now let's continue. Some of y'all in the chat, you're like, I don't even care, OG. Just tell us what is going on. I know. But I had to get it out of my system because it was so good. I just took another sip of it. I said, bye. This took me to heaven and back. Thank you, Jesus. We be vibing. All right, here we go. What do we have here for my Libra gang biddies and zitties? What do we have here? Miss Baddie, you was craving a matcha all day for real? You need to find a velvet ice cream matcha place. Tell them to make a matcha latte. Oh my God, it's so good. Oh my God. All right, let me get off it. because I'm gonna play it out. Wow, Libras, no way. No way. You might have the best night. You might have the best reading of the night. Look at this. Calling in your soulmate and then the soulmate arrives. Not you being a master manifester. How the F you do this, Mr. and Mrs. Alchemist? Mr. and Mrs. Alchemist? You gonna have to teach courses and classes. Because what the F? How does this come out? Bye. I was not expecting this. But God damn. This is how this person feels about you. Yup. And pay attention to the red flags is in reverse. That's such a good sign. This means this is a green flag. Go. This means this is like a white flag, like purity, surrender, like good vibes, good in faith. Like this is good energy. This is a healthy relationship. Somebody wants to offer you a healthy relationship, commitment here. For some of you guys, this person is brand spanking new. You're welcome. This person is brand spanking new. For some of you guys who already know this person and you have history with this person, it's a healthy connection. You're already with them. For others of you, this is a new person. I am not getting a past person at all in your reading. This is brand spanking new. I don't know why I keep saying it like that. We have keep an open mind. Wow, que chévere. Keep an open minds. Que chévere. This is nice. Wow, I like this. You could have met this person in the dating scene. It's not here yet for some of you. We have new love in reverse. Separation. Yo, for a lot of you guys, this is a prediction reading. I'm going to tell you that flat out, hands down. If you don't have this person in your energy, you single like a Pringle, you don't have nobody who you're really talking to, your phone is dry, your lips are dry. Everything's just dry, okay? I'm not about to get into the details because I almost said something that, was not part of the guidelines here. But, everything is dry in your love life. Let me tell you something. It's not for long. And Spirit wants to tell you to keep an open mind, because just because new love isn't here yet doesn't mean you don't have it. It's just at a distance. It's literally pending. It's brewing. It's literally simmering. The way I'm feeling this reading right now, you got me about to get hype for you, and I'm trying to keep my voice at a level where I don't wake up the neighbors. Okay, this reading is so good. I wish it was my read. That's how good this reading is. That's how good your energy is. That's how good this energy coming towards you is. What the heck? Mr. and Mrs. Alchemist, we have flirtatious energy here. Yeah, you're gonna be flirting with this person real soon. This person's going to come towards you. They're going to be like, hey, girl. Hey, boy. What's your name? Oh, Libra. Nice to meet ya. My name is so-and-so. And I am, from wherever place. And I feel like you're my person. And I feel like we should just do this. And you bet. This person is going to flirt with you. Share romantic feelings with you. Let go of control issues and just allow the relationship to be. Okay, they want to get close to you and have a new beginning and give a relationship a chance here. They don't want deception. They want to have a relationship. This person is leaving someone else in their life right now. So by the time you meet this person, they probably talking about something that they went through that was crazy. And they're like, no, I'm just ready for something new. I can't. I was in that relationship for a long time. I was emotionally checked out, but I was still physically in it, and I had to leave something. Because for some of you Libras, you're like, why is my person taking so effing long?
Some of y'all single like a Pringle and you're like, why the F do I not have a person? I'm too pretty. I'm too handsome to be single. Like, for some of you guys, the audacity that you guys have. And absolutely, I 100% agree with you. I do feel like you're too pretty, or you're too, you're too pretty to be single, you're too handsome to be single, and your energy is too on point to be single. So what the F is taking the freaking terrible long ASS time. Like, it's too long. And you might feel frustrated with this. And the fact of the matter is that they could be, physically getting themselves together, because emotionally they've just distanced themselves or healed themselves from something of the past, and they had to come to you correct. Spirit wasn't just going to send you any soulmate. They wasn't going to send you a half ASS healed soulmate. They're going to send you a soulmate that is healed, that has released something of the past, and that they recognize that they're open to new love, and that they're going to go towards love. They're not going to hold resentment in their heart. They're not going to have trust issues. They know that a new person means new person. They're not going to bring old stuff in a new relationship with a new person. Why would I do that if I want something new? This person is very serious. When they come towards you, they're not lollygagging. They're not dragging their feet. You might not be as ready to go at the pace that they're ready in, and that's fine. Communicate that then. Don't be the toxic one and run from this connection. This connection is coming towards you because you manifested this. And guess what? The gag is they manifested you. And you guys don't have it yet. And you also don't even think that this is going to happen. Now, for others of you, I could say that you're already with this person and you know that this is happening and you're allowing things to unfold. You might have your worries, you might have your doubts or whatever, but you know that this is a destined connection because the soulmate energy is here. When I tell you, you guys really don't think that this is going to happen for my single people who are Libras, you really don't think that you really don't think this is going to happen. You said it's not possible, OG. What are you talking about? How could it be me? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? How could it be you? Look at you. Look in the mirror. For some of y'all looking in the mirror, you're like, OG, I got a face mask on. OG, I got a zit in the middle of my nose. OG, I'm looking crazy right now. My bonnet is wrapped in. Listen, I don't care what you look like. It's your aura. Let me be the first one to say you're aura-full. I don't care what you look like. You aura-full. Okay, OG? It don't matter what you got on your head. It don't matter what's on your face. Okay, I'm going to tell you that this person, they're coming towards you because you deserve it. You are worth it. Look at the worth it card on the bottom. Finishing my sentence, gang. This is worth waiting for. Divine timing is at work in your love life. I'm about to pull a divine timing card. We're about to see when this comes through for a lot of you guys. The soulmate you don't think is going to happen. They're here. For some of you guys, they're here like literally. Like you already have them. So take this timing card. For those of you who already have the soulmate, take this timing card as when you guys will move to the next level of the relationship, whatever your relationship goal is. But for others of you, this is when you're going to be attracting this person if you're single, okay? So let's see. Let's get a timing card. What's the divine say about the timing? Within a year. So before this year ends. Before this year ends. For some of you guys, it could be on a rainy day, or it could be on a day where you had a bad day. If it wasn't physically raining and the weather wasn't in stormy energy, then it could be that you just had a bad day. You had a bad day. You're taking one down. You're singing another song and you turn it around. You had a bad day. It's okay. It's not going to be a bad days forever. Spirit is saying this is going to happen before the year's up for some of you. Can I get another timing card? You turn it around. For some of you guys, this happens in July. So it's literally between now and July. Anytime between now and July. either before the year's up or between now and July. Like I said, between December and July. Yeah, for some of you guys, it happens sooner than later. For others of you guys, it's between December of this year into next year in July. Boom. Bada bop boop. Pow. Okay, period. That's the timing cards that I got. What's the messages of love around this? Jasleen, you just told them your feelings. You the cross watcher. It looks like they feel the same way. Protected. You are safe and divinely guided. Yep, this is a divinely guided relationship. You guys are a protected union. You're meant to be with this person. And this person is meant to find you. In this lifetime, I don't care how long you thought it took. In this lifetime, you guys were bound to run across each other's paths. You guys were meant to run across each other's paths. Your relationship was protected. Even if you guys weren't physically together, energetically, you guys were always going to link up with each other because it was divinely guided. It's a safe and secure connection. This is a connection that is divinely orchestrated by outside energetic forces that you guys can't control. It's called the universe. It's called the cosmos. It's called God, source creator, angels, ancestors, orchestrating these things for you guys to be in union. You guys didn't even think that this was going to happen. And boom. Whoop, there it is. Whoop, whoop, there it is. This relationship is integral. This relationship, you guys are loyal to each other in front of each other and also away from each other, which is why there's so much trust here. Loyalty within the connection. The situation aligns with your values. It aligns with your morals. It's protected to align with the integrity of the relationship. And y'all was like, where's my person? Where's my person? Your person pulling up right now. Okay, it's only a matter of time, Spirit said. Radical acceptance. Surrender can help you let go of the timeline. Time is not running out. You guys are right on time. So release the timeline of when things happen. Because it's going to happen. It's literally right around the corner. Like if you think about it and how quick this year went. This year went so quick. It's about to be over. Isn't that crazy? By the time we get into January, from January to July, it's going to go like that, gang. Okay? It's not that far away. This person, whoever the soulmate is, you're going to meet them between now and July. So you can meet them next week. You can meet them next month. You can meet them in January. You can meet them in May. You can meet them in July. It's between now and July. Now, if you guys want specifics, you can always book a personal reading with me. The link is in the description box below. I got a 30% off sale, so don't forget to use that spooky sale code. Okay, it's spooky30. Use it at checkout. It's on my platform, on my website, www.oraclegamebaddie.com. The link is in the description box below. As I was plugging my stuff in, I saw past life relationship. You guys have lived past life soulmate connections before. And you guys had loving lives in those past lifetimes. It's not karmic. It's loving. I could tell because there's no negativity here. We have here trust. It's safe for you to trust in this connection. See, I told you. There's a lot of loyalty here. It has a lot to do with the integrity. This relationship is divinely orchestrated in order for you guys to meet in this lifetime, particularly because you are soulmates, but because you do this in every lifetime that you guys ever had a lifetime together in. And also, it aligns with your values and your morals of who you are today. Your life experiences led you to the person who you are today. So that way you could be this person that you are today by the time you meet the person who is for you. It's safe for you to trust in this connection. It's a loyal. Take a leap of faith. Yeah, this relationship is going to require you to take a leap of faith because there's going to be so many angel numbers, so many signs, synchronicities, so many things that co-sign that this is your person. It's going to be unbelievable. For some of you guys, you don't really trust in the universe with that much faith. Like, you know it's there, you believe in it, you manifest sometimes, but you don't really fully trust in like the universe really providing for you. Like God really pulling up for you, gang, gang. And so what's interesting is that this moment in time, you're going to see that when this plays out, you're going to be like, I know the universe is riding for me because I'm seeing angel numbers on a daily like crazy when I'm with this person thinking about them, or even when I'm distant from them at work or something. You know, like there's going to be angel numbers, signs, totems, omens, quotes, song lyrics. Like once you're getting closer to this person, and then when you finally meet them, there's going to be so much between December and July you can't deny that this isn't divinely orchestrated. It's like all the signs are trying to show you and tell you, yo, this is your person. And you're going to be in disbelief at first, but you're going to be like, okay, I surrender. I surrender to trust that the universe says that this is my person, that this is the person that OG talked about months ago, you know? So we have your leap of faith. It is safe for you to make the move that you're considering. Yeah, you're going to take a leap of faith towards this, okay? And the same likewise with them. They're taking a leap of faith with you because they've been through some too. You're not the only one with trust issues or who had trust issues or had other relationships. There's certain things that this person had to go through in order to get to the person who they are today, which is why you guys receive this. And they're receiving this same energy, and you guys may have your reservations, but over time you're going to see that this person is for you, you're for them. So that's what I get for you guys. This is going to be your reading. Let's see how they take action towards you. Let's see how you get to meet them or how they will take action. And we'll close it out. Wow, they're going to take action like physically. So a lot of this action that they take towards you is physical action. Maybe they're going to be the one scooping you up for the date. They're going to be picking you up. Okay? Whatever vehicle they drive or whatever form of transportation, if it's the Uber, it's the Uber, but this person is going to be pulling up on you physically, taking you out, courting you. Okay? This person is going to be meeting you halfway. This person is going to be meeting you all the way. This person could be wanting to move in with you as well. Like I said, they might be moving things forward sooner than you're ready to, and it's only because they know. Once they see you, like I said, once they lock eyes with you and lock heart and lock souls with you, they already know. And that can happen within the seconds, okay? Their next action towards you is to move things forward with you, to also be in your energy and physically show up for you, and to also move in with you. All three of those things are going to happen at different timelines of you guys being together. For a lot of you guys, this happens in the next 9 months because I have the number 9 on this card. And what the crazy thing is the next 9 months, I believe, is July. Because we're in October. We're about to be in November. In like a week, we'll be in November. So November, December, January, March, April, May, June, July. Yup, 9. I just counted 9. And I did count on my fingers, yes, because I'm not good at math, and that's just how it goes over here, okay? I still count on my fingers, okay? Don't roast me in the chat, whatever. Yeah, this person's going to come towards you for commitment physically. I feel like you're going to meet this person physically. This is going to be an in-person meetup. This is not online. For most of you. For some of you guys, you may meet online, but you guys might link up sooner than talking. You might not talk online a lot. But I feel like for most of you guys, this is while you're outside. You could be traveling. You could just be going to the gas station and coming back. And on your way back, you stop at like, you know, a Target or a cafe, or you stop at a mall, or you running an errand, or it's just while you're in motion is when you can meet this person, or while you're outside. For some of you guys, you meet this person during the springtime. So for some of you guys, you don't even have to wait till July to meet this person. This person in the springtime is when you meet them. For some of you guys, you're already with this person. You met them in September. For those of you who already have this person, because I did say for some of you guys, you're already in a relationship with this person. By springtime, maybe they're ready to move things to the next level. So I would say if you guys are already with this person, they might want to move things to the next level of the relationship by the time March, April, May rolls around. So March, April, May could be like the next level of your connection. You guys are talking about moving in together, or, you know, moving to whatever the next level of the relationship goal is for you guys, okay? So everybody has different relationship goals. So I really can't speak on it. You know your situation better than I do. So that is what this is speaking of. So I'm seeing a timeline here. For some of you guys, you may meet this person. If you're single like a Pringle, like I said, you might meet this person March, April, or May. So it happens in springtime instead of July for some of you. What's interesting about this is that for some of you guys, you do meet this person between now and December, but when next year happens, it's not till springtime when you guys solidify the relationship, create a label for the connection, or move forward in the connection. I'm also seeing here what's interesting. I'm also seeing here that I forgot what I was going to say, and it was good too. Dang it. I lost train of thought. Sorry, you guys. Because I was looking at the chat. I just saw everybody chatting, and I was like, oh, shoot. What was I going to say? Hold on. Let me try to think about it. Give me like 2 seconds. Because it was good, too. And I lost train of thought. It was something crazy. I was like, you know what's crazy? Dang it. It might come to me. It might not be meant for me to tell you. Because to be quite honest, if I lost it, it's either not as important as I thought it was, or it's that spirit doesn't want to reveal something just yet. Oh, that's what I was going to say. It is important. For some of you guys, you go on a road trip with this person. You could be on a road trip with this person. Like, you guys do a spontaneous thing. Maybe you've never been on a road trip before or something. Because I saw that with these bags packed. This person may ask you to be their girlfriend or their boyfriend. If you guys are single like a Pringle, while you guys are on a road trip, or while you guys are taking like a long day trip. If it's not a road trip, it could be just like a day trip or a weekend getaway. This person offers you commitment while you guys are traveling. That is so romantic. What the heck? I wish this was my read. Libras, adopt me. What the heck? You guys have the best reading of the night. We have here a message of concern popping up. Why is this popping up? Oh, because this forward movement or this offer concerns you, because you're like, I hope this is for real. It's moving so quickly, or it's moving so fast. Maybe it's moving faster than you wanted it to. Maybe you always wanted something to move at a fast pace or more than a slower pace, but now that you're in it, it concerns you. Spirit is saying, do not be concerned. Take a leap of faith. If you need to communicate to this person that it's a little too fast than your expectations, then tell them, hey, you know, I want to take things, you know, a little bit slower at the pace that we're going, but not too slow. But, you know, just take it down a notch a little. I still have to get used to everything. I still have to catch up emotionally to how I'm feeling physically with you. You know, just let them know, like, I still got to catch up emotionally to how I'm feeling physically. You know, like, because your emotions could be, you see what I'm saying? You could be trapped in your mindset. You could be very concerned about, is this going to last long because of the pace that it's going? I love to see it. However, shoot, I don't know if I'm emotionally ready for the next level. What the heck? We're going so fast. Then communicate that with your person. If that's an issue or if that's a concern of yours, communicate your concerns, because Spirit doesn't want you to release this connection. They just want you to surrender and let go of whatever holds you back from a true lover's connection here, because I'm seeing a true lover's connection here. Yeah, they want you to end being stuck in your head, trapped, imprisonment, mindset, doubts, worries, anxieties, fears. This is the message of concern. You might be worried that this relationship is going to end because of the way it's moving. But no, it's healthy. It's a healthy connection. And if you feel like there's concern, then tell your person that, hey, I'm concerned that this is going to be a loss. And I'm concerned for this reason, whatever the reason is. For some of you guys, you have abandonment issues, childhood wounds that you may need to release and heal from. Communicate that to your person. You don't have to be embarrassed. Because if this is your soulmate, which it is, then you're able to be yourself with this person and all parts of yourself. the not so pleasant parts and the really great parts, okay? Don't be afraid to be yourself in a relationship. That's what makes a relationship actually thrive. It's the ones that don't communicate is when it falls apart and it goes in miscommunication, or people be cheating on each other because people don't know how to be themselves. People are too intimidated to be vulnerable. They're holding childhood wounds. They're holding the woundings from a past lover's connection with their ex or something. It's like, you gotta let it go. And it's harder. It's easier said than done, but it's harder to have a connection if you don't let it go. So try. Spirit is saying this is your wish fulfillment coming in. I have a wish fulfillment coming in at a distance for you. This 36 energy could be someone's age, but also 36 is also a number 9, which brings us back to this number 9, which brings us back to this number 3. 3, 6, and 9 could be significant to you. It's also the number of manifestation. A lot of people manifest using the routine or the ritual of writing things down 3 times, 6 times, 9 times at 3 o'clock, 6 o'clock, or 9 o'clock for 3 weeks, 6 weeks, or 9 weeks. People use the number 369 as a manifestation ritual. People do that because the 3, the 6, and the 9 are numbers that are connected to our biology, like how Earth was made, the math behind it, how the human, I forget what it's called, but the human resonance, or the human, I forget what Albert Einstein called it, or was it Albert Einstein? I don't know. But the 3 and the 6 and the 9 has a lot to do with the anatomy of like a human body and the science behind creation and the flower of life and the tree of life and the this of life and the that of life and the circle of life and the whatever. Okay, it has a lot to do with all that Hakuna Matata stuff. Okay. Yeah, you have a mature person coming towards you. Okay. So this is a person who is put together, male or female, whoever this person is. They're going to give you a love offer. You guys keep thinking I'm playing, and we keep pulling more and more good energy. So I'm going to wrap up the reading. This person is coming towards you because you're their wish fulfillment. This is their love offer to you. So be open to receiving. It doesn't mean that you have to go at the pace they're going. If you're not comfortable with it, communicate it. But they're going to give you a love offer, and it does come in like this person's serious. So if you felt like you don't have your person, or you don't know when the next level of your connection is going to happen, if you already have your person, it looks like that's going to be happening in 3 weeks, 6 weeks, 9 weeks, 3 months, 6 months, or 9 months from today. Shoot, it could be on the 3rd of November, the 6th of November, the 9th of November. Something is very significant about the 369 here in your reading, or else I wouldn't have mentioned it. I wish I knew more about it, but I used to and I forgot. So with that being said, we're going to wrap up the read. I ain't finna, kill brain cells and overthink it. But yeah, that's what Spirit is showing me here. So this is going to be your reading, Libras. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy. Y'all can hang. Oh, geez. Y'all can hang. Look at y'all. Like the video. Subscribe to the channel. All right. And also book a personal if you would like to. The link is in the description box below. I'm going to get off this live stream so I can timestamp the reading so that you guys can, easily get to the reading that you want to see if you're cross-watching or if you're watching for yourself. With that said, I'm going to see you guys in the next one. Okay, you guys, we have a career reading tomorrow. So if you want to pull up for the career reads, they're going to start at 9:30 a.m. tomorrow. So tap in, lock into the career reading. Since we didn't have a career reading this week, I wanted to do a career reading before the week was over. Okay, so tomorrow I'm going to be live streaming at random, at 9:30 a.m. for the career reading. So if you want to know what's good with your money, what's goody with the money energy, lock in, gang. Because we're going to be doing a career reading tomorrow morning. So I'm going to be waking up to do that for you guys. And I'll leave you with that on Friday. So you have something to watch over the weekend. With that being said, we're going to wrap it up. And I'll see you guys in your personal readings or the next live stream. Take care. Best of abundance to you. And Ashe. Bye.